not a part of the entertainment industry. Go.
Jesus, Mary and Joseph.
So much for our escape.
See, I bet you can't even do it. The thing is, we glamorize the lifestyle and the visual more than the actual tangible and safe. Whether we're talking about rappers, we're talking about pop stars, hell, the streamers even. Those things get glamorized over the investors, over the bankers, over the real estate moguls any day of the week. And that leads to a bunch of people turning down alleyways and paths that they probably should not be going down just because it's the flashiest way to go about getting seen on television or on the internet. People today don't want to be a Robert F. Smith. People today don't want to be a David Stewart. Even to the point where they will.
It's good, my boy. Yo, I'm live right now, guys. We're playing Mortal Kombat. We chilling, you mean? Brandon stopped by. It's gonna be a good stream. We chilling, man. We're on a story mode with it. Like, comment, subscribe. We've been going crazy this month. Alright, I gotta react to that stuff too.
Pleasure. We won't die here.
Death is assured. The only question is how it claims you.
We will weather this storm together.
Story mode. DLC.
We acted for Outworld, not ourselves.
Like rain.
To free it from your corrupt regime.
Fight!
You should never have held power.
Fight!
Out the map. I don't like rain. I don't like them. Oh my god, she jumped over. GG's.
You will never regain your power.
I don't like rain, bro.
That Sector.
He ain't
We
one of
must
my type
help.
of characters for sure.
Merciful Delia!
Chaos manifests in myriad ways. You will fight them again and again until you finish them. May you move on. Fight!
like Shao Kahn.
You will be defeated this time.
Fight!
Like rain is just so fun. I'm just fun. Oh wait, what was that? Fuck it. Look at this. Fucking dodge my move.
I take no joy in what comes next.
It is their lives or ours. You heard Havoc.
Rico got something.
But I wish only to take his. Put them out of their misery.
Oh my god.
That is a kill. Executed with such flair. You have earned my favor. And
No,
may proceed.
this can't be. I'm
I am
live, chat.
so
Join up.
weary of his
We're
voice.
playing Mortal
As
Kombat
am
the story
I.
mode.
Let us
Job
find
application.
Sector.
You got me.
Hopefully,
Oh,
Havoc keeps his word.
Alright.
Thank Argus.
The more who die, the more Havoc sends.
I'll admit, I relish the challenge.
Are you prepared for the next?
What now?
It is fiendishly simple.
Oh, we're in
To
a maze.
survive, you must open that door.
We're in a maze.
Havoc let us pass so he could crush us.
Step back.
This is getting us nowhere.
The lock
That ain't no damn Spider-Man.
If there's enough time.
I will buy you some.
Yeah, too many Modelos before he got in that damn costume.
Tanya, if
Yo,
Sector
I'm live
opens
right
the
now.
door, go with her.
We go
No.
crazy on the Mortal Kombat.
I won't.
You must.
Fuck it. I've been getting Spider-Man
I cannot hold
costume.
this
Go
back
get too.
much longer. I won't escape.
Rain. I...
They about to
You
die?
need to survive. Get Sector's allies into the Citadel.
No. We vowed never to leave each other's side.
We also vowed to preserve the Empire.
Hurry, Tanya!
Every day. You remind me why I chose you.
Go, Tanya.
What type of... Yo, I never did this before in class. I never even thought about doing this. If I want to shoot something, I'ma just shoot it. I don't need nobody arch their back at me. Bro, this is crazy. I'm live right now, chat. I'm live. Let's see. Oh my god, bro. This is crazy.
These corridors go on and on like my old CO. Damn, Major Blake, Doc.
I realize I have not thanked you for sparing me.
Thank Harumi. It was her request.
I do not expect forgiveness, but I do expect understanding. The lies told to me.
How long have we known each other?
Winston
you could
Harrell
ever
was
believe
good.
You vanished without explanation. Bihan, my Grand Master, gave me one.
Crap.
It made no sense. But then nothing about your departure did.
You blame me for your actions? Is that what you're saying?
No,
He did
I
get the
am
most
saying
blue
I am not a machine. I am human. And humans make mistakes.
We will finish this later.
Five Guys ain't never been that good.
Havoc's magic
First
is
of all, they
blocking my
taxing for a
armor's
little ass
senses
cheeseburger. I
and not
finish in
detecting
4
the
bites.
traps.
And I'm little, bro.
Fiendish place.
So this was overly sus, bro.
Think
You
it
just
will
went
be
out
my
your way.
husband's tomb.
At least he died with honor, giving his life for yours.
At least he died with honor.
Please, don't. If I dwell more on it, I will come undone. Speak of anything else. Perhaps your friends.
They are allies, not friends, and only for the length of this crisis. When it is over, we will settle our differences in combat.
Is your fight over land, resources?
Myself and others seek a powerful future. They and their ilk cling to an anemic past.
And that is something worth killing for?
How do you come back from this? You're not hitting those cheeks, bro. She gonna have to think twice around you now.
No less than the
She
capture of
probably
a
thought you
throne
was, but nah, this
or a
confirmed
realm.
the game. I'm
Untold
live!
died satisfying Reiko and Li Mei's barbaric whims. Ours was not a squabble over visions for the future.
If this keeps up, they may fight each other.
They
What?
won't get the chance. Neither will survive the next encounter.
I really like when Johnny King rode with 2 soldiers. Yeah, I thought he broke out and ate all the turkey bites. No, you wouldn't know.
Brilliant. Which one? They could lead anywhere.
There's no way to know. Let us choose and keep moving.
She hasn't fed in days.
Oh, this Melina. That's that girl with the mouth. She's got different. Wait, what the hell? Are they not moves? Like oh yeah. God damn it. Oh my god. Still alive. I'm trying to actually use this thing.
Goodbye.
I can do it. Silly.
Shall I feed you to Orin instead?
Fight!
That seems like a. Oh, she's beating my ass now. What? Yo! Help me, Chad! Help me, I need Chad to help me. God, I hate Tanya.
Fight!
Bro. How did let me see her move list. Okay, because everything is damn near Y. Oh shit, what the fuck was that? Bro, what the fuck on? No, alright. That's crazy.
She hasn't fed in days.
It's like some of these hits do not fucking register. That makes sense.
Fight!
Keep hitting. Like, it's the way you're hitting these. Like, what? This weak ass fucking I'm trying to do her combos and shit. Like, what is these charge up moves and shit, man?
Shall I feed you to Orin
Maya's way
instead?
too like what? Cruise X.
Fight!
Like, bro, this is literally. She don't have no fucking move that's like going to each other. It's like if I just press that button, it just does it basic. That shit was terrible. I don't like.
How dare you abuse such a
I really don't know how to
magnificent
play
creature?
fighting games, and that shit is way too basic.
I would have thought they'd had enough.
Plainly, they are gluttons for punishment.
They fight to entertain me. They know savor is kill.
Fine then. This time we will finish them.
Like a sub chat.
How will you if you cannot keep your feet?
I deleted Call of Duty. That's crazy. What's good, chat? How y'all doing today? Nathan, what's good?
Havoc thought that would kill us? He has no idea what we
Yo,
can do.
you got a new subscriber,
You are
Danny.
able, not invincible. Have no doubt that you will die here.
Fight!
Oh God.
still
let the
think we're
computer
not
start doing
invincible?
Crazy shit.
Fight!
Till I kill you. Like, what is that?
It will not be you who kills
I
me.
gotta get off this cage.
Shall we? The dragon awaits.
A dragon?
Are you sure you can calm it?
She must also be a telepath.
It
Really
would
like Madden?
seem. Read their thoughts.
Madden. What else? The Precinct. I really switched up my. Oh, I downloaded Doom. I can play some Doom. That the medieval Doom that came out. Old
Utara
Egyptian.
Orin. Ama Tanya. Nijana Eshwa. Rahaput Shapuru. Orin,
Number 11.
I beseech you.
I just.
We
I
mean
got
no
this.
harm.
I don't really play fighting
Speak
games.
dragon tongue, and with the proper respect. Come, I will not smite you. Yet.
This man Brandon been here since
She has
5 months
opened the
ago.
door. Come.
Kenshi, I do not understand them. The language is foreign.
Before Havoc destroyed my reality, I was beloved by gods. But then he trapped me here and condemned me to this living death. In all the time since, no one has proffered me goodwill.
This is a.
Why do you?
So we may
The dragon's
pass.
talking.
That is the will of Lord Havoc. Fight.
The dragon was just talking. Like, what does square do? Does square not do anything? I mean, X. Yeah, you died.
To the 10 hells with Lord
Oh.
Havoc's will.
Fight.
Like, even if I was doing random shit. Like, damn him.
Havoc's will not be done.
He's gone. Where is Bihan?
You know him from your timeline?
Yes, but he has been...
Havoc is deluded if he thinks you can contain us.
Fight.
What the hell? Oh! We getting busy. Yeah, still hit you. Damn it, it's like she don't... Man. I ain't played Undertale
and
since,
go.
like, that stream for real.
Fight.
Just pick up where I left off. Oh God. Damn it.
I remain unimpressed.
Tanya, step aside!
Appreciate it, Argus. What the hell?
You will be scorched by the flames of anarchy.
Water, fire, razor-edged hats. I've had enough chaos for one day.
As have I, Cyrax. As have I.
Fight.
Oh! Oh! Oh no! Oh no, wait! Ah, I'm losing Mortal Kombat! Join up! Yeah, like up! I'm losing! Alright. Alright. Fuck. We got this shit. Yeah. Yeah. I hate this fucking character! She's just so, like, she's so annoying, dog. And like, you gotta use this character for like 4 seconds in a row. I didn't know this was Liu Kang, low-key, until I was read the name.
Today's end cannot come soon enough.
Fight.
So when people hit me, I just catch it. I just catch it. That's that. Stop, motherfucker. I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you. Pussy.
I will be glad when this day is finished. The foundry door is up ahead.
Lead on, Empress.
Wait.
What, Sector?
Bihan is here, defending Havoc.
Defending him? Is there no low he won't sink to?
He is not himself. His mind has been broken.
That may be so, but if he gets in our way...
We have to bring him back.
He gets it
so
that
we
way.
can undo the evil that's been done to him.
Only if it won't jeopardize the mission.
You would leave him to die? Have you no respect?
He is owed no more respect than he showed my father.
I'm gonna play that one game I downloaded. I forgot I downloaded it. It was a pretty heavy game too. Doom, The Dark Ages. I never played a Doom game. I mean, I did. I enjoyed it too. It was that one Doom game, the beta. I played the beta. I haven't played like the real game when it came out. I didn't play it. Running? It says it's running. What the hell? My NVIDIA driver. NVIDIA. I have the NVIDIA app. It's right here, right? Preparing to install. Ah, that's why you gotta update the driver. You gotta make sure y'all update your drivers to play certain games too. That's what it was telling me to play Dark Ages. It was just recommending me to update it. It should be installed. I should have it now. Play. It's probably always gonna say that, to be honest. Um, I'm trying to. A T7 kit. It don't need all this, but what's up, chap? Who watching? What's good, man? What's good with you, though? How you doing? I don't know what my build is. Skin acquired. Oh yeah, this is only campaign. hurt me plenty. Doom Dark Ages. I downloaded it the other day.
Impact confirmed. The Slayer has been activated. Ensign, you have a lock on the Slayer's location? Confirmed. Weapon drop incoming in 3, 2, 1.
I just put the same gloves on.
Here! Ken, stop them! We can't stay here!
The main gate is under lockdown. There's a key in the nearby church. Route and the location.
Damn, I had to kill the damn thing he was riding to. That was brutal.
The cultists are traitors.
He's at ground zero. He located. the portals will
back,
collapse.
Christian. Everything's gonna make you a better person, my dude.
Gate's
headquarters.
closed. The village
Everybody
is
like
secure.
us up, chat. Appreciate y'all.
Tier 5 readings in the South Bay. Incoming.
A Titan has been summoned.
I gotta fight that stick. Probably go and come back.
They're making a final push.
Okay.
He's at the drop zone. Deploying weapon port now.
This T. Granny. What did the silk shot do? I could throw it?
Targeting demonic threat.
Destroy that shit with the saw. Yeah, that's straight through.
Reroute all units to the energy relay.
Wait, it says damage. They might be over there. Ooh, right. Alright. You can go that way or this way. I noticed that if you guys two ways you can go. Unless that's just Well, yeah, it's probably something I'm supposed to press.
under lockdown.
Collect gold. Ricochet. It says shredder projectiles that hit. Pin cushion. Applies pin cushion. Hidden demon. But it throws shit or parry. A health surge attacks that name causing damage in a wide area. Parry and health surge attacks will trigger larger, more heavily powerful shot waves. Finisher. Increase damage of final hit by a pyrogonic combo. Increase the damage of the final hit. If it's a final hit, why does it matter about the damage? It doesn't make any sense. Okay, I'm gonna go. Applies burn.
The command room has the key. Mark it on the player's map.
Research and development. Operations are currently suspended.
shoots out plasma energy, very high rate, moderate spread, plasma level also quickly overloaded the shield.
Plasma gun test in progress. Please clear the floor.
We need assistance out here. nearby. Mark it for him.
Has to be something.
identified.
leader. This game's crazy. It's really repetitive, but it's like as you play, I guess you get better. There's slow level. Bad news on Roblox. What bad news on Roblox? Camera wrist strap. Nah, I really just don't What's the bad news? Like, what's up, Larry? Like your brand Oh, I'm a big person.
The energy relay is under attack.
If that core explodes, the city goes with it. Dimensional barrier is shutting down. We can't stop it now. How long do we have?
Not long. The reactor has sustained heavy damage.
That core will explode. He needs to evacuate now.
Keep trying to save the city. Slayer, there's a strip mine nearby. I'll mark it for you.
Grant shuttle disappeared from radar.
Tracking the Slayer for evac now.
The transdimensional barrier is offline. Demonic activity is
Would have sent
surging.
everything flying
The
everywhere.
Creed has requested an immediate report.
Would have put a hole in the hole.
Return to the Sentinel barracks.
I did as you asked. Now please, let her soul be at peace.
Move, Abby. I'm not even eating.
And the heart of Argent
Is sealed in a chamber. I told you, I cannot open it. No one can.
I didn't like that chapter.
A distress signal was sent. We've tried contacting them. No response.
I sealed it from him, but it is an
artifact of immense power. Forgive me.
They're inside!
The Heart of Argent, discovered in AR-722. An artifact said to contain the soul of the last wraith. Powers and origin unknown.
Assemble the guard.
Pause real quick. Let me see. I need to. EF. What's the difference? Oh yeah, one is a manual and one is autofocus. Okay. I mean, I might as well. I'm never gonna think about doing it. I might as well do it now. Might as well do it now while I'm thinking about it. It's $300. Let me see. I'm trying to get these lenses.
Demons in the north wing.
Okay.
Valen, with the Slayer guarding the barracks, we'll take the airships. Rally at the priest signal.
Demons have entered the facility.
Kill 40 demons. Those shards of bone and wide arc.
to Thera. The demonic presence around the priest signal is getting larger.
Energy detected.
Outside. There's a path through the tombs nearby. attack on the barracks as a diversion. My father will need help. Ensign, mobilize the Slayer's dragon. Marking the Slayer's HUD now. Slayer is approaching the bridge to the Dragon's aviary. near the Slayer's launch pad.
Oh, that was tough. Wait, I thought it. Why they just take me to the main menu? I'm about to say. thought it was the thing I was riding. I'm the thing that I was
Those ships
killing.
are powering the force field around the main cathedral.
Why did I hop off?
The demons conjured a barrier when we arrived. The coordinates to the artifact are
Destroy
inside
the hell carriers.
the city. Mark the engines on the hell ship.
Wait, that was just one? I thought low-key that I just picked one and oh my god. Alright.
position.
Enhanced targeting. Enhanced targeting might be fun.
The ships are refueling, sire. We should...
To defensive positions.
Marking the Hellgates now. The Creed ship hasn't moved outside the combat zone.
Energy production is down because of the war. This is his district. Khan would have him executed if he left.
So is there any other place we can go?
Weaponry deployed.
Took some damage. Blair, we need time to repair them before we can clear a path for the lifeboat.
No.
There are 4 more Hellgates.
Gold, like, how you doing today, my guy? You doing good, bro? We on the job. So we gonna turn it up this slow. Alright, man. There you go. Like, tell people where we're watching. Let's see. I don't even think I'm going to a special area. I think it's just where they are. Yeah, they're just there. Thinking you fighting. Nothing down there. I don't think I'm supposed to go that way. Try and get me to. Damn things killed me. Kind of portal game. Alright, let's go. Oh. Alright. Kill the cartridge and destroy the portal.
cache located. Seek out additional stockpiles.
What the hell is this? I just fought all of them for nothing. Like, what the hell? That don't make no sense, bro. You said, why my base? Oh man, dog. I don't have to fight them, I really don't have to fight them. You're big as hell, man. Scenario detected. I mean, the upgrade, chain shot. What is it? Is it the field throw has an extended reach against water demon? Extended edge. Wait, there's something I can purchase. I could purchase this. Pen cushion. It builds charge. Okay, I'll buy it for the accelerator. It's the cycler. The accelerator. They want me to get in the water with this stuff. Let's go, Chad. Oh, I thought I was about to be swimming. Okay. Oh, they do. So, break his morale by killing him. They gonna spawn me? Ah, nah. What the hell?
Gates eliminated.
The turrets are back online. Get the transports ready to launch.
Alright, let's go.
We're beginning to evacuate civilians now. Thank you, Slayer.
What's up, John? This game's pretty boring. I mean, it's repetitive. I never really played it like that.
Seismic activity detected near the wall.
Why they keep... This is stupid. What? Weapon skin, Slayer skin. have zoomed my desktop in. If it showed it up. Mm. Had a good stream so far. Let me see. What's on the YouTube? He said the Roblox news. Everybody leave a like for me. Appreciate y'all for showing up. Subscribe.
Yep, Roblox is actually renamed Friends to Connections, and with it comes a whole lot of other weird stuff. Roblox has proudly announced their revolutionary updates to how people connect online with new videos, tweets, newsroom posts, and dev forum posts. It's very rare for Roblox to be this enthusiastic about anything, so this connections thing must be some kind of grand update everyone will like,
dating?
right? Well, it's strange. It's definitely strange.
Oh,
and some of it
it's
comes
like
with features that I and others
Snapchat.
believe could cause extreme safety risks. Roblox says they're reimagining age-based communication, and that sounds really bad considering
like
the age-related
gaming,
problems
Snapchat
Roblox constantly
gaming.
faces. There's actually so much to go over here because they've released so many new features alongside this rebrand, so let's get into them. The first feature we have is Trusted Connections, a new way for 13 plus users to connect and chat more freely with people they know and trust.
What?
Trusted Connections is something available to only 13 plus users that's unlocked through another feature called age estimation, and it's very worrying. Trusted Connections who have their age confirmed will be able to first use party voice chat with other age-confirmed Trusted Connections while in-game. To my understanding, that'll kind of be like a private voice chat, I think through the website, but I'm not 100% sure. The link Roblox provides is a Google Doc that's locked. The second feature is a lot more worrying, and that's granting age-confirmed Trusted Connections no chat filters in website party chat. Roblox is going to mostly remove the chat filter for 13 plus users who are age-confirmed when they're using the website chat with their Trusted Connections. They say some content, like non-Roblox URLs, may still be restricted and community standards will always apply, but don't mention any other specifics. To confirm your age, you'll either need to be ID verified or use the age estimation feature, developed by another company that guesses your age via a selfie vid. From there, you'll be able to unlock Trusted Connections if it thinks you're 13 plus, the features it comes with, and be able to connect with other Trusted Connections. There is an age-appropriate feature access barrier blocking certain ages from doing some things, like 13 to 17-year-old Trusted Connections can't add 18-plus Trusted Connections. Unless they connect through QR code scanning or through phone connections, 13 to 17-year-olds won't be able to simply become Trusted Connections through Roblox. Two 18-plus Trusted Connections can upgrade to expressive chat features if they're having a one-to-one chat, so I guess this means they have no chat filter for whisper chat and web chat. This appears to be different from 13-plus having no filters in web chat, but they don't do a good job at clarifying, so maybe 13 to 17 doesn't have access to that, but they probably do. Trusted Connections and age estimation brings both exciting chat possibilities for some and obviously brings extreme safety risks for others. It'd be cool to swear and not have to deal with Roblox's chat filter with people you trust more, and that's something people have wanted forever. Unfortunately, this also comes with 13 plus users apparently being easily able to access one-to-one no-filter website chats with trusted connections. In this day and age, Roblox is full of creeps, degens, and predators, largely because of their lackluster moderation against them and the spaces that house them. Although there are barriers to prevent minors from becoming trusted connections with 18 plus users, I have a feeling many kids may sneak past those barriers.
With the Amex Gold Card, every meal is a reward, earning you 4 times membership rewards points at restaurants and U.S. supermarkets. That's
I've been
an
going live
opportunity
and
in
I
every
haven't been
bite,
making clips
sip, slice,
out of my
and
lives.
scoop. Whether you decide to stay in
Of my recent ones. Like
or
I'll do
go
it
all out.
and I'll get like 40 clips from one live because
Earn
it's like
rewards
4
on
hours
everyday
or
meals
2 hours worth of content.
What's gonna happen if
So
a
I'm gonna be having to do it
13-year-old
for a long
gets
time.
access to a one-on-one no chat filter website chat with a 40-year-old creep? We've also seen many cases of under 18 people talking inappropriately to kids on Roblox, like this 17-year-old who recently got charged as an adult for talking to several kids. Roblox specifically mentions critical harm and how they proactively monitor for it in their newsroom posts, so at least it's on their mind, but will they be able to stop it? With the extreme amount of cases of critical harm reported in the news recently, it's really tough to say if Roblox is proactively able to prevent it. No chat filter between trusted friends is something Roblox should add, but not now, because user safety is not where it needs to be for something like this to exist. There is so much degeneracy in online dating amongst kids and adults, and Roblox is failing to take down many of the most obvious participants and facilitators of it. The Roblox platform is too dangerous right now for something like this to exist, and even Roblox seems to recognize there are big risks to this. They twice mentioned safety-related stuff in the section for trusted connections alone, and just happened to upload a tech talk on safety on their YouTube today. I'm going to pick apart that video eventually, but man, this update is already sounding really bad, and we've only talked about the first feature. Next up, we've got enhanced safety for everyone on Roblox, which brings new safety features.
So they basically made it more chat like.
Bro, you not nobody for me to come link up in person to talk about talk about me? What the fuck? And you just said I could have came to you like a grown man and had a convo. You dumb little boy, I'm coming to your DM because you is a little girl. That's what I'm coming to your DM.
Like that, bro? I gotta be a little girl.
I'm making videos about me, and I'm not finna go back and forth with you. If you choose to go back and forth with me, then I will link up with you. Smack the shit with you. Real deal.
So, he posted this, and he said, you blog niggas weird. Y'all don't even get paid enough to be sitting down researching a nigga's whole life? Don't make no more YouTube videos about me. Go react to some music, not no game. Blog gang! Now, some of y'all been waiting on this, waiting on my moment. You feel me? I ain't gonna say I've been waiting on this moment, because I wasn't gonna really, you know, do a video on this right here. But since bro posted it, I'ma just go ahead and do it. So I got my Thonky. It scrolled up in that grabber leaf. I'm finna get off of it as soon, because YouTube been tripping. But I do got my grabber leaf hat, just to let you know that I ain't rolling up in nothing else. Now listen. A lot of y'all seen this and y'all knew exactly who he was talking about, simply off the fact, even though he scratched everything out, simply off the fact that my follower count, my post is on here. A lot of y'all DM me, a good amount of y'all DM me about this, and that's how I even figured out what's going on, because I don't follow, bro. So we talking about Chucky Wackham. All right, so check it out. So he posted this, and he said, you blog niggas weird That's the first thing we're gonna address, okay? First of all, I am not a blog. I'm simply a reaction channel. You know what I'm saying? I react to all type of things. All I do is sit down at my crib, watch my videos, post them. That's all I do. I record myself watching videos. I think a blog site is somebody who kind of like, you know, goes through the motions and creates the video. I don't feel like I'm a blog just simply off the fact that I don't create no videos. I just react to them. You know what I'm saying? So let's just get that cleared up. Then he said, y'all don't even get paid enough to be sitting down researching a nigga's whole life? Now, this is where, you know what I'm saying? This is where we have to be factual, factual, okay? First, I promise y'all. I promise you. Chucky. I promise you, bro. And he posted this, by the way. He posted this on his page. And this was he posted this on his story. He scratched out my name and stuff like that. But everybody still, like, not everybody, but a lot of people already knew. Like, this person already made a video. Like,
this people, how we get high.
People know it's me. Like, I don't know. But so let's look it up, little Chucky. Right? So first of all, let's just be clear. I made one video about this man. I've never reacted to anything that had to do with Chucky until this video, okay? Now, when you say the research, sit down doing research, I don't sit down and do research, bro. All I do is come to my homepage, I see what's on my homepage, I watch the video, I give my thoughts. That's it, okay? That's the first part. Second, y'all don't even get paid enough to be sit down. Okay, bro,
Before the 12 driver assist systems. Before the 7 passenger seating.
Now, Chucky is 19, so I understand he might not understand what's going on. You catch him a drift, but we getting paid over here, baby. I've made multiple millions off of YouTube. Let's just keep that factual, okay? It's a lot more ways to make money than it is than just rapping. Most people who rich don't rap. You see what I'm saying? So TikTok, YouTube is the wave right now. Twitch, streaming, all that stuff is the wave, okay? That's the wave. Now, let's get to the actual DM, right? Don't make the crazy. Now, this is where it get better. He got a lawyer. You're simply just reposting what y'all put on the internet. So I never what I said. Big note.
It's been tension.
I just say it out loud. That's all. Let's watch this video.
Bruh, Chucky caught
a child, and I brung his business to
What's up, chat? Who watching me right now? That's you, Brandon?
The streets don't crown kids easy unless you're sliding young and making noise early. And when it comes to teen terror in Chirac, Lil Speedy's name holds weight for one reason: action. Not just rap, not just lives, real drills tied to a real set. At just 15, Speedy wasn't chasing clout, he was chasing get back. Bloodhound backed him, the ops feared him, and every post felt like a warning. He didn't wait his turn, he forced it. That's why his name rings off already. Lil Jeff's impact on Chicago drill ran deep. After he got dropped, kids started copying his tattoos, using his lingo, even naming themselves after him. One of them was Lil Speedy. Lil Speedy, cousin to Lil 50, is from 79th in Maryland, Bloodhound territory. He came up with Fully Chop and Lil 50 as part of Drill City's younger generation. At first, they were tight, but Speedy started linking up with Vert and J Boogie, Lil Jeff's brother, doing hood vlogs and freestyles and slowly riding the Jeff wave. His ties with the Bloodhound sparked tension with Fully Chop. Word is, him hanging around the Bloodhound set it off, and things escalated over a stolen gun. Fully Chop went on IG with a video from claiming Speedy's allegedly the same one they were beefing over. The drama spilled into hood vlogs. Fully Chop, Lil 50, and their homies dissed Speedy on a Couch TV, saying he always sat in the middle, got his pole took, and never back when it got active. Fully Chop called out Lil Speedy for false claiming, saying he wasn't really Bloodhound, but Drill City, just pulling up the Bloodhound spot, taking pics and dipping.
There's so many
Speedy again.
There, because so many.
Yeah, that's how they rob. That's how they rob.
Speedy is nobody.
Speedy is nobody.
Yes,
He used to sit in the back seat.
Oh my God, he used to sit in the middle of the seat and get his gun took every time. Never blew when they got in the. That's
my dear brother. He was in the middle.
Every time we hop in traffic, he in the middle. Daddy claiming the hood he not from.
Yeah, my it's outside.
Daddy claiming the hood he not from. Let us confirm it.
He's not from Bloodhound.
That's from Drill City. This somebody from Bloodhound.
On a Couch TV dropped another vlog with Speedy where he fired back, saying the beef started over a stolen and that his never jammed on drills. When Speedy got asked about Chop checking if his crib was good after the spin, he confirmed it, saying they barely touched his house. Not long after, word spread that Speedy slid back and lit up their spot in retaliation.
That just exploded overnight. Like, what was that whole...
YouTube Premium is ad-free. 1 subscription, 2 apps. Try 1 month free.
Situation's about.
Spelling folk don't know how to, you know, they got sticky fingers. It's really all over some backdoor.
This is
that's all. They thought we was gonna backdoor somebody else for them, and then they backdoor.
I needed a new charger too. I left my charger.
So with like all that going on, do that like...
The beef kept heating up. Lil Speedy dropped a snippet trolling Fully Chop, then went live with Bloodhound Vert, both of them clowning Chop together. The disrespect was direct, and it pushed the tension even further. Not long after, a video leaked of Lil 50's cousin, Lil Ksu, arguing with someone who took his pole, while Fully Chop and Lil 50 laughed in the background. Ksu stormed out the house, heated. That moment sparked his fallout with Chop and 50. PGF youngins already didn't trust Ksu since he was rocking with Speedy playing both sides. In another video, PGF Meki was seen choking Lil Speedy after they allegedly took his for the second time. Fully Chop posted the clip online, adding to the humiliation and fueling the beef even more. Lil Ksu started going back and forth on Instagram with Fully Chop and Lil 50 over the stolen gun. Meanwhile, Fully Chop, Lil 50, and Quan Get Him Gone were gaining buzz in the music scene. On October 24th, 2024, Fully Chop and Lil 50 did an interview with DJU. Everything looked normal until later that night. Reports came in that Lil 50 was in that same day in Woodlawn on Chicago's South Side. Around 8:30 p.m., he was standing in an alley on the 6,600 block of South Champlain when shots rang out. He got hit in the chest and leg, rushed to Comer Children's Hospital, and pronounced dead. Police pulled up to a packed scene. They laid down at least 16 evidence markers and collected shell casings and clothes. No suspect or motive was confirmed that night, and no arrests were made. As soon as the news spread, ops started dissing and trolling. Lil 50's sister Jada snapped on IG Live, saying she put a bounty on Lil Speedy's head for trolling her brother's death, then threatened to beat Speedy's mom if she saw her again. Jada started getting blamed for Lil 50's gang ties. She had been raising him and their 2 younger brothers since she was 16 after their mom checked out.
Be known that you was the one that was raising your little brother. So can you tell us, like, how did it get to the point where you became responsible for your siblings?
This is like in 2022, like the end of 2021. 50 just came to my crib one time, and I already knew what it was, because it's like they wanted to get away from her, but they didn't know how to, because, you know, like, they so young, and, like, she had more control over them, like they scared of her type stuff. So, like, he came to my crib one time, and he tell me, like, I don't want to be with my mama no more, or whatever. So, I'm like 16, finna be 17. I don't want to be with my mama no more. I'm like, I don't even know what to say, because it's like, at this time, I don't got my own crib at all, but I'm finna move into my own crib. So I'm telling him, I'm like, you don't have to wait. So I have finally ended up moving in my own crib, and he just stayed one day and just never went back home. His mama's never said nothing, nothing like that.
In a sit-down with 16 Shot-M visuals, Jada said they were all supposed to head home that night. Lil 50 had her baby with him, but gave the child to their younger brother before walking off a different direction and saying he'd be right back. Jada got in the Uber, told Antoine to go get 50 before he made her mad for taking too long. But before he could even reach the alley, gunshots went off and 50 wasn't picking up his phone. Their dad came out asking what happened. Jada told him she thought it was 50. At first, he couldn't find him, but when he hit Champagne Alley, he found 50 laid out. He was moving, trying to speak, but nothing came out. Once they got to the hospital, Jada said the doctors barely touched him. No visible signs they worked on him. No cuts, no bandages, nothing. She believed they left him to die right there, and that's how he lost his life. In another post, Jada said that while they were at the house, 50 got a text from Lil Speedy telling him to dip because someone knew he was there. Not long after, the story surfaced. A 14-year-old from Trap City named Lil Tay allegedly stole Lil 50's gun. Word is, it was get back for Ksu, since Lil Tay and Ksu were tight. 50 tried to confront it solo and paid the price. He was 10 times with his own pole. About a week after the hit, JDG beef flared again. A couch dropped a vlog with JDG, 56, and Morgan, a crew that had smoke with Fully Chop and Lil 50.
Bro, that's the worst
One
way to
JDG
die,
member said Ksu used to bring 50 around, and at some point, 50 stole a Nike Tech from one of them. That incident led to JDG allegedly stripping him for his gun.
Y'all like had a relationship with Lil 50 and all that, and for a while people thought he was from this hood originally, like. For a while, people even thought like he was from this hood, and then they like see y'all wasn't messing with each other no more, I guess.
My little homie Queso, so he had brought them around. I was just bringing them over here, and then I got booked. Kicking it with them and sliding over. I got booked.
I don't like that. They really wasn't my homies. I was in jail. When Photo came around, he took their ass because they stole my hoodie. Ain't want to give us back. And I'm still on y'all there. Come on.
He used to want your hoodie back, man.
They got my Nike Tech. They ass bogey as hell, man. That big as hell. Man, that. Nah. Shorty, to be honest, I don't even know where Shorty from, man. His ass Nike PGF, all type. Motherfuckers just want to be for 56. I was just locked up. When Photo took it, he started claiming 66. Then they started for Nike PGF. His ass was blue. Like we see another definition.
The fact that Ksu dragged 50 into JDG mess already had people looking at him funny, but it got worse. Ksu kept trolling and dissing 50 after he died. Less than 2 months after Lil 50 got, death hit again. On December 3rd, 2024, Lil Ksu was found dead in his room, slumped in a chair with a bullet to the head. His mom walked in and found his body. The shooting happened around 11:30 a.m. inside a home on the 6700 block of South Parnell Avenue. The room had everywhere, and police found almost a dozen shell casings outside in the parking lot. They didn't confirm whether the shots came from inside or outside the house. Rumors flew fast. People started saying Lil Speedy backdoored Ksu, especially since they were on Instagram Live together that same morning. Speedy never addressed it, never posted condolences. Instead, he dropped the story with just 3 hat emojis.
Here's your iPhone 13.
Bro, they're some trolls, bro.
Hey, good luck tonight.
But they're not even trolls
with unlimited 5G data starting at $25 per month.
Hey fam, it is on tonight.
That's not trolling.
Diego, it's on.
Plus America's only 5-year price guarantee with taxes and fees included.
Hey,
trolling is you talking that shit.
It's on.
And iPhone 13 with 5G
they
on
actually
us with its amazing camera to capture the biggest moments. Total wireless in your corner.
And they young as hell.
Melty white American cheese is the luckiest cheese
I don't know
alive.
how they getting money
to smother a quarter pound
unless
of
they're
rich steak
taking
to
hits,
create
unless they
Arby's
get paid
steak.
for killing.
Sorry.
Which fans took as a cryptic message. In another live, Lil Speedy actually confirmed he was the one who hit Ksu, adding more fuel to the rumors that he backdoored him. The night before the hit, Lil 50's sister was on live calling Ksu from 50's phone, threatening him and saying her brother would be with him soon. Also, 2 days before, the Fully Switch IG account posted a video showing 3 masked men aiming lasers into Ksu's crib and flashing switches. The whole situation around Ksu's death still messy. Fully Chop been claiming the body, calling Lil Speedy a liar who's just chasing credit. Then on a separate live with kOMbAT, Quan claimed the hit too, saying he was there and that Speedy ran when things got active. Everybody trying to stamp their name on the body, but the facts still shaky and nobody got solid proof on who really dropped Ksu. Not long after the back and forth over Ksu's body, Lil Speedy got arrested on unknown charges, but the streets started talking. Rumors said he was picked up for 3 bodies. The strange part is, he was back out just 2 months later. That quick release had people calling him a fed or saying he snitched, especially since no paperwork ever surfaced and the charges were never confirmed. In a live, Q50 got asked if Lil Speedy was Bloodhound. He said yeah. Right after that, Speedy switched his Instagram name to Bloodhound Lil Speedy. He started rapping like Lil Jeff, moving like him, even dressing the same. From linking with Jeff's homies, Copying his flow and stepping into his beefs, it looked like Speedy was trying to become the next Lil Jeff, down to the name. He dropped his first video, How I Get, by AMF Visuals. Just like most Bloodhound vids, it passed 500K views and opened with a tribute bar to Jeff. Then he dropped 9 Block Finest, which also passed 500K. In that one, he's with Vert and J Boogie, throwing disses at Lil Jeff Deadops. In his latest drop, Reaper on My Back, Speedy raps, I went up 3 souls and just a teen, them boys knew I was that. Comments flooded under the video, pushing the comparison hard. Lil Jeff got rebooted with 3 hats, and Jeff was the final form. This is Jeff's first form. The internet locked in on the idea, and Speedy fed into it heavy, leaning more into Jeff's image with every drop, every bar, every move. Lil Speedy wasn't just making music with the Bloodhounds. He was stepping on drills with them. The most known was the hit on CEO Hawkham. As tension between the Bloodhounds and Risky Road got hotter, Hawkham felt the need to prove himself. In broad daylight, he slid to the Bloodhounds block with a pole. Red late. He died 2 days later in the hospital. Word on the street said Q50 caught him lacking, sending him up top to Scoom. It was never confirmed, but the Bloodhounds didn't keep it low. Lil Speedy claimed the body, while Q50 stayed dissing Risky Road in every track like it was personal. The third body Speedy's name is tied to his VI's sister, but how that hit went down is still unclear. The details never surfaced, and no one's talking. Why are drillers all across Chicago, especially the young ones like Lil Speedy, still locked in on Lil Jeff? Raised by a single mother in Chirac, Lil Jeff never had a smooth ride. By 14, his crib on 79th and Maryland Avenue, deep in Black Disciple turf on the east side, got sprayed up over his older brother's gang beef.
You actually do something. It just don't add up to how you're trying to do it in your mind.
This is not real. It's just a dream. Please, wake up. Wake up.
After I left Shipping University, everything, my eyes physically, like I can't describe it, like my head and my eyes and shit were hurting.
Nah, James Harden? Nah, hold on. Yo, I can't get an autograph, game? I can't get an autograph? Yo, he a baller, nigga. Yo, he a baller, nigga. What's up, James Harden? Like, what's good?
You ask the next man where his balls at.
Hey, yo.
I can't get an autograph?
So you asking the next man where his balls at? He didn't even sound black. He didn't even sound like he was black right there.
Ah, it is him now. Look.
Okay, where did peanut butter soup come from?
Peanut butter soup?
Yeah.
Right from Jamaica.
No,
bro. Get up.
Ghana?
Please, what? Speak properly.
Chad, where peanut butter soup from?
I know it. I knew it was you. So you decided to go on Kai Stream, the biggest streamer in the world, page, and disrespect us African, thinking we are going to let you survive. Huh? You overloaded this great bombastic element.
Oh yeah,
no,
I need a variable filter. I need one. I need one for I need it. Let me see. These are just the oh. They just don't have the thing on it. That's all. Oh. Okay, it's the same thing. It's literally more expensive when it has the wait a minute. I can get this. It's the same thing. Wait, what is the 57? I meant that 50 millimeter. What is the lens thread on this 50 millimeter real quick? Is this it? Yeah, no. No, that's mm, mm, mm. I not even have. Did I not pack the 50? What the hell just happened? Oh, it just glitched out like a motherfucker.
This is not real.
Alright, I'm gonna go to. We're gonna look up some. I don't know, photography fun X. I'm gonna watch this stuff. Let me see. Let's charge it now. It's like people want all this stuff, but you fail to manage it. You fail to maintain it and keep it. All right, so the 50 millimeter. Let me see.
It's safe.
Is it 1
Okay, so here's some tips and tricks and some camera hacks that I use every single day within my photography and videography. All of the things that I show in this video are going to be things that I already have around my home. Therefore, making some of these some of the cheapest tips and tricks and camera hacks
That's like 55.
on YouTube.
Wait.
So number one, creating atmosphere. We've all seen the scenes with light coming through the window and that haze gently sitting in the scene of a movie. So atmosphere is defined as the pervading mood of a person, place, or work of art. In movies, atmosphere is used to control how a person feels while watching that movie. Atmosphere gives your shot a little bit more depth, while also being that little tiny detail to provoke emotions out of the viewer. Now, some people use haze machines or fog machines. Some people even buy silly little cans of atmosphere spray off of Amazon. And what creates this atmosphere is basically just smoke, haze, or fog. So in movies they can have active smoke, or they could just blow some shit up. But me personally, I like to use incense. Incense is something that you can commonly find in most people's homes. Some incense have the capability of creating a short-lasting kind of haze around your home. I use this incense. I don't really know how to pronounce the name of it, but it's basically Arabic incense that my girlfriend put me on. And this incense creates and lets out a lot of smoke, so you got to be kind of careful. Well, I got to kind of be careful with this, but it gets the job done a little bit faster than regular incense. And you can see how dramatically this simple scene of me playing a video game changes just by adding a little bit of haze. I promise you that's going to be the only history educational lesson of this video.
Like put
Moving
myself
forward.
low on the things that I need instead of just getting something extra that I don't even need, like another lens. I don't really need it. I can't even take it.
I'm using, and you can also achieve some of these things slightly by using a diffusion filter to bloom your highlights. I use a black pro mist on every single lens that I own.
So the 67,
yeah,
I usually
do what
take
you
it
will
off
with that information.
because I don't have, okay. And then
Using plexiglass is my next camera hack.
58 is the 50. And
The reason for plexiglass is that it's light, it's cheap, and I got it out of a frame for some photo around my home. And it's also see-through. When placing it on top of your lens, it doesn't push down on it too hard. Now I've used plexiglass to get a bunch of decent underwater shots.
It is my birthday. My birthday is because there's some good investments. Oh yeah, I got that
use plexiglass for a lot of shots that involve water, or I use it when I want to get creative and do something from a POV.
He got motion picture. He got motion picture weed. That boy go crazy.
Am I a filmmaker?
Like I wanna.
As technology evolves, so must our approach to work and hiring. At Tescarla, we're breaking down the barriers.
A great camera isn't just a tool, it's a storyteller. A great camera should disappear
That's
in
them
your
crazy
hands,
lenses
letting
right
you focus
there,
on the
them
frame,
anamorphic.
the light, and the moment. A great camera should be fast when you need it, and reliable no matter what. So in today's video, I want to break down why the FX3 isn't just a great camera, it's the camera for filmmakers of all skill levels, and why so many professionals swear by it, including me. But would I even consider myself a professional? I don't know. A great camera doesn't get in the way. It brings your vision to life. All right, so hello, hi. How's everybody doing today? It's of course your boy Volandis back with another video. And before I get this video started, I just want to say happy Black History Month. I know we're already a couple days into
His
it,
setup
but
is simple.
take this time out and
Very
this month
clean.
to learn something new and appreciate it. I
Everybody's
also want to
different.
take this time out to say that not only did I get my first haircut since getting chemo treatment and going through all the cancer stuff, but this is my first haircut in like 15 years. So I'm super excited, super happy. You know, your boy looking fly, your boy looking good, looking fresh, you feel me? So, you know what I'm saying? I just want to take this time out to appreciate myself, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Your boy hit rock bottom, but I'm back up at the top, you feel me? So yeah, feeling good, looking good. But in all seriousness though, in today's video, we're going to be talking about what I think is the best camera for filmmaking of all time and why I have those opinions. Now, when it comes to gear and the opinions surrounding gear, there's clearly going to be a lot of different opinions, which is okay. All of this is subjective. There's going to be a lot of people who believe certain things are better or worse than the next thing because of their own personal opinions. And I say all of that because a lot of people take my titles very, very seriously, but this is just my personal opinion. I kind of just wanted to make a review video on a camera that I really, really like.
Bro.
Vlogs around the house, to travel kind. I think I've shot quite literally everything you could possibly shoot except like a feature film.
That was
this
crazy.
Camera. And if you're familiar with my videos, you know that when I talk about gear, I don't usually like to talk about specs, because to me, all those specs are very important, and it's some of the reasons
To me,
why,
it seems like
you know,
good background and
including myself, love these cameras, especially the FX3. I feel like there's a lot of other things that factor into what makes a good video or a good photo outside of the gear you're using, because a lot of people use
like
gear
that lens is crazy.
isn't the best or top quality, and they make very good stuff. But we all know that. But at the same time, we all know that gear matters to a certain extent, and the specs of that gear matter to a certain extent. I mean, I guess I could talk about how it has a 10.2 full frame backside illuminated CMOS sensor, or how it has a dual ISO of 812,800 for low light shooting, how it has no recording limits, a built-in fan, a dual CF Express Type A SD slots, how it has an XLR top handle so you can have XLR sound and all that stuff. Or I could talk about how it records 4K up to 120 frames per second. It has 10-bit 422 internal recording, 16-bit RAW if you're using a HDMI. Or how it has fast and reliable autofocus, but then that wouldn't be interesting and fun, or the things that I want to talk about. Plus, there's a plethora of other people on this app who talk about those things a lot better than I can. Also, I just genuinely don't really care. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's great to know the specs, but outside of that, I don't really care. So yeah, let's talk about the FX3. So one of the biggest reasons why I love the Sony FX3 is because it gets out of the way. It gets you out of your own way. You shouldn't have to be fighting with the menus to find something, or having trouble to set the camera up. For me personally, and how I like to shoot, I'm on the go. I like to change things quickly. I also do a lot of work by myself, and I feel like the FX3 is the perfect camera for that type of style of shooting. And I think that even if you're a pro, a seasoned filmmaker, or just even getting into filmmaking, the FX3 lets you think less about technical stuff and more about what's in front of the lens, which is, in my opinion, more important than anything. I also love the E-mount. You can do so many different things with the E-mount. I use EF glass. I've used PL mounts. I've used all type of different type of styles of glass on this camera. So you can use almost any lens ever for this camera and these style of cameras. I also love the form factor and how small the FX3 is. I've taken this camera with me into many different places that I technically wasn't supposed to have this camera, and I've gotten away with shooting some stuff and getting some shots that I normally probably wouldn't get with a bigger camera, because this camera is slightly indiscreet and doesn't like cause or draw too much attention to itself. Like I've taken it to restaurants, I've into gas stations and stores and all type of other places that I necessarily probably wouldn't be able to bring in a big Ari or a big Red or something like that. So
what's
it's
up,
kind of
chat?
indiscreet, and also when people do see it, it's not like this big camera that is really intimidating, so a lot of people don't necessarily even care. I also love how this camera looks. I like that it's like just a box and it's like a camera that looks like it's for filmmaking. It doesn't really even have any photo settings. It's just a cinema camera, which I love, so you can just focus on filmmaking and not focus on 100 different things within the same camera, because sometimes that can get a little bit confusing and just a little bit distracting in my opinion. Also love that it comes with all the tally lights, so you never really forget if you're recording or not. I can't tell you how many times, even this camera right here that I'm filming on, the Sony a7S III, doesn't have any tally lights. I have to look at the screen to make sure it's still recording, where I'm so used to just looking at all the lights on the FX3 and seeing that it's recording at all times, which I love. It's also very lightweight because of its form factor, so I've been able to mount this camera and take it into places like the shower, mount it on my car, and take it into places, put it inside a bag. I don't necessarily need to carry a big case or anything when I'm carrying this camera.
With the Amex Gold
What's good,
Card,
chat? What's up with y'all?
every meal is a reward. Whether
How y'all
you
feeling
decide
today?
to stay in or go all out, earn rewards on everyday
Subscribe.
meals.
I
with
appreciate
the
y'all
Amex
for being
Gold
here.
Card.
I'm chilling right now, bro. I was playing Doom earlier, and it's my birthday too, man. My birthday coming up. I'm ordering stuff, and I'm like, damn, yo. The whole time my birthday. It's my birthday. What the hell am I tripping for? I need some shoes. Let me see where I'm at. I prioritize though. I got a lot of important stuff. Um, Alright, bet. A lot of that stuff coming today is gonna be I am gonna that's what I'm gonna bring to class. All all my props and stuff I have. I'm gonna buy some more costumes. That's what I'm gonna look up. Let's look up some costumes on Amazon chat. Some cheap like like costumes. Let's see, bulk costumes for teens. I I have a like a content creation class, and I wanna be able to. I'll spend like 150, because it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. I I already have some stuff from like a banana costume, pickle, scream. Can't be scream. That just it's just promoting violence. But we can be security though. You could be security. You could for sure be security. I think 100. The dinosaur. 100. That costume's dangerous, bruh. Oh, Beast Boy. Medium. I'm added to my cart. I messed with the Beast Boy one. What the hell? Red Robin. This is a child. No, I need. Wait, was the was the Beast Boy one I got? Was that? d- Did I get the right one? I don't know what the hell this is in my cart right now. Don't worry about that. Boy Teen Titans Go. Do I need a large? Oh, hell no. I need a large. Alright. I'm just putting it in my cart so I know for later. I'm gonna like search it back up. Alright, they got more costumes. Let me see. Bought costumes for teens. Despicable Me. Huh? It's not interesting. But yeah, I'm starting like one of the first Baltimore content creation classes. And oh, I can get shades, bro. I can get shades. I can get different color shades for like if you're a photographer, you wear these shades. If you are a director, you wear these shades. Oh yeah, this is dope. Okay, wait, add to cart. I, oh crap. I just thought of wait, there's 100 pack. Oh my god. Wait, there's a 12 pack right here of a bunch of different ones. Let me see. There's a 12 pack of black, blue, yellow. Yeah, 12. 24 would be good, actually. If I get 24. Um, and yeah. I mean, I would need probably 60 though. Oh, okay. The glasses are levels. The glasses are levels. The glasses are levels. That's what it would be. All right, it would be like you start with no glasses, then you're interacting in a class. I see you get a pair of glasses. You got black glasses now. All right, bet. Next class, you like what if you be like, all right, I got my glasses. I'm chilling. You feel me? Somebody else, they had the black glasses. They interacting, doing stuff, exceeding, leveling up. They get that pink glasses, and now they able to they like why they got pink glasses? No one else in the class got pink glasses. Like so it's gonna be like, all right, I could try the 60. I could try the 60. I really like that concept of the I like that concept a lot. That is very smart. What the hell? That's very smart. Cause even if I don't do the concept how I'm like thinking, I can still like all right, red glasses for photographers, videographers, blue glasses, directors, you feel me? Models wear these glasses, you feel me? Everybody has a certain type of glasses. Even if you might don't even have to put the glasses on. You could you could you could really just wear them. You feel me? That's just like your tag. The glasses are is your tag, or it could be your team. It depends. However, we there's another secret security one. The Robin costume. You got the police. Somebody'll be a police. You got the secret agent. I I like the secret agent. Oh, you got this is Raven's cape. Mm, mm. Eh, well, you could do without it. A king crown. A king crown. I feel like that's that's needed. Like that's like basic. That's like a basic need for a prop. Um, Robin's gloves. Oh my God. I just keep saying a bunch of stuff for Robin. That's a card. I have some. I think I have some. Mm, yeah, this is what's really gonna make the class fun, cause they gonna be able to use their imagination. If I give them costumes and I give them just more, just all right, I got we're really in a classroom, you feel me? Like a classroom setting, so I'm trying to be mindful of like stuff that looks realistic and like not really, it don't have to look really realistic, but it's just stuff that can play on really well. A cowboy hat, the mustaches. See, that's iffy because like somebody you put that on your face, I don't want to wear that. You feel me? Like it'll be a person that's like that. And it's like, bro, we just trying to, you feel me? I understand, I for sure understand. Mm, yeah, I think let me see. Oh, let's just go for props. Props for films. The news reporter. Oh my god. Oh my god, C4 is crazy. Oh yes. Oh my god. I need this, bro. The director hat, bro. Oh my god. Wait a minute. I just this is such a good idea. The green screen hands and stuff. I'm not going to worry about that too much. I could live without the green screen hands. I could live without it. I could live without it right now. But these are dope. Those are fucking dope. Whoa. Um all right. Starting to get basic now. I don't even see. Oh yeah, the money. Are these just blocks? Yeah, these are just blocks of money. Nah, actually, the blocks of money is fine because if they're pieces of paper, they're gonna be everywhere. The blocks of money is fine. So yeah, if you just join chat, I'm just buying stuff for my content creation class. Um, that I do 4 days out the week, teaching people YouTube, photography, how to use the camera, videography. You know, yeah, something different in Baltimore. I'm gonna do it like all year long. So I'm really just trying to keep that shit in motion. I can't get a knife or like certain stuff. I don't even want it to be a them playing like that. What's this? LED light wand. Oh. Okay. Wait. This could actually be useful. If I get 2 of them, like say if we're recording something, if I get 2 of them lights, let me see. Is this 2 of them? Is just 1? Yeah, it's just 1. But yeah, if I get 2 of them, they could hold like 2 people could hold the lights. Like that's the whole thing too. Like the design of the back, the production team. Oh my god, an old-fashioned brick cell phone. Oh my god, bro. All right, I got some dope stuff. I'm glad that I thought about it, cause everything should be here by the week. Everything should be here. There's no way before. I don't even see anything else for real. A money counter, I think it's not a good idea. Generic laptop model prop. Fake pregnant belly is 100. Mm -mm -mm -mm. Dear man. What's up with y'all, chat? I gotta go to that Amazon account and get those props. I don't think they're on my phone. Let me see. I think this is a different account. Yep. This is a different account. Yeah, Amazon's always tricky.
With Liberty Mutual, you can customize your car insurance to save hundreds. Could you look away? Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Because I think right now, if I was to quit rapping and I said I want to go to the NBA, I would be in the NBA.
No, you wouldn't.
Yes.
No, you wouldn't.
Yes, I would.
No, you wouldn't.
Yes, I would.
Why would you think you could make it to the NBA?
Because I think I could do anything. I'm an up-and-coming fighter, and without a doubt, you will see me on the UFC in the near future. Without a doubt.
This is the first office of Amazon.com, and up here, this is my desk here.
Junkies need love. What?
July 1945.
Gunda Haig, with the wind-blown hair, number 200,
breaks the world record for the fastest time to run a mile. 4 minutes and 1.2 seconds.
And people said, well, there may be a barrier.
At the time, everyone believed that 4 minutes was the barrier, that running a mile in under 4 minutes was physically impossible.
You can't keep on running faster.
Scientists even claimed that a human body simply isn't capable of running that fast. That if it ever did, the heart would explode before it even got to the finish line. But an overconfident medical student by the name of Roger Bannister believed otherwise. And on the date of May the 6th, 1954,
as a medical student, knew that there wasn't a brick wall. If you could run it in 4 minutes and 2.2 seconds, then you would find somebody else somewhere who trained a little better and they could do it.
And just shy of 2 months later, 22 more people had followed in Roger's footsteps. So for 9 years, not one person could break the record. But as soon as it was done once, all of a sudden everyone was now capable.
He's got a world record, 3:43.
The record today sits at 3 minutes and 43 seconds. Pretty far off the impossible barrier of 4 minutes if you ask me.
This is a song that I used to hear the old folks sing a long time ago. And I used to hear them tell me these words.
When we were little kids, we all had big dreams. If someone asked you what you wanted to do when you grew up, it was an astronaut, an athlete, or maybe it was an actor. But then when you get to a certain age, you're expected to lower your standards. Told you can't do certain things. And I don't disagree, to be honest. Most people shouldn't be chasing a dream. But there's some people out there that have it inside of them. And it makes me wonder, how many of those people never got there because they were told they couldn't?
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and the YouTube Music app all together. Uninterrupted videos and an app made just for music. YouTube Premium. 1 subscription, 2 apps. Try 1 month free.
$115.8 billion. That's how much money Bill Gates is currently worth.
If you get rid of 99%, I'd have 1.3 billion.
I'm so sorry.
Just 1% of Bill's money is more than 500 times more than the average person will make throughout their entire lifetime. And I don't care what you think about him. Bill's a great guy. He's done great things.
Is it true that you can leap over a chair from a standing position?
It depends on the size of the chair.
But I want to take a look at how. How can a single human being who wasn't handed anything, by the way, make more money than 60 fucking countries combined? At age 12, Bill's parents send him to a private school by the name of Lakeside. 1 year in, the school gains access to something special.
This is a Teletype Model 30.
One of the only computers in the world at the time. And this is where Bill finds his love for programming. Alongside his classmate Paul Allen, they both begin experimenting with writing code. At the time, they were discouraged from playing around with the computers, told they were better off pursuing something real in the world. And so Bill did exactly that. After graduating, he goes off to college to study law. Hopes of being a lawyer. But whilst he's there, he keeps his passion for computers. He spends most of his spare time reading about them. In books, in articles, in magazines. Fascinated by them. And on a regular night in January 1975, he stumbles across something that sparks his interest. And as he's reading, an idea comes into his mind.
Hello, I'm Bill Gates, chairman of Microsoft.
That idea went on to become one of the biggest, most recognizable companies in the entire world. Just 8 months after getting the idea, Bill Gates and Paul Allen decided they would drop out of college and focus on building Microsoft.
You son of a bitch.
And over the course of the next 50 years, they did exactly that. They built an empire, just last year turning over a light $88 billion in profit. Now, Bill's story is an interesting one, because from the outside looking in, we can see how lucky he was. Born into an upper middle class family, access to one of the only computers in the world at the time. The list goes on. But you can't look at that list and blame luck alone for his success. Sure, Bill had one of the luckiest head starts a human could ever have, but he also built everything himself. Bill was an incredibly hard worker.
We were hardcore about, hey, if you're working on a piece of code, just get it done. Don't worry about sleep.
He'd be in the office 7 days a week, up to 18 hours a day.
I didn't believe in weekends. I didn't believe in vacation.
From age 20 to age 30, Bill and Paul didn't take a single weekend off. He never received a penny from his parents to fund Microsoft. In fact, the business was actually losing money for the first 5 years. Luck was involved, no doubts about it. He was in the right place at more than the right time, but he also put in more work than everyone else. The success wouldn't exist without both parts. I think as people, we like to think of the world as linear, that things happen in a straight line. But that never seems to be the case. Most of the time things happen very randomly, and if we're talking in terms of success, it's usually exponential. Usually there's a few lucky moments that change things forever. For example, like I said, Microsoft was losing money for the first 5 years. It was only in 1980 when they made a deal with IBM when they got their first breakthrough. They were introduced to millions of computers overnight.
People talk about, wow, you've had such success and it's just been so overnight and whatever. Well, whatever success I've got has come after like 8 years of just nothing working out.
At a certain point, I believe with enough time things start to become inevitable. We've already established that luck is involved and you need to be in the right place at the right time. But at least in my mind it makes sense that within an entire lifetime, it's impossible that you don't get lucky once. Tarantino is a great example of this point I'm trying to make. As you heard him say,
8 years of just nothing working out.
And when he did finally get some success,
Tarantino,
it all came overnight.
Thanks.
His first feature film did around $2.9 million on a $1.2 million budget. That's $1.7 million in profit. And the reason his story fits perfectly with this video is because logically speaking, it would have made sense to quit after year 4 or 5. Clearly what he was doing wasn't working, but because he was delusional enough to believe it would work, he put himself in a position where eventually it just had to. Sure, he's a talented guy, but he wasn't born with the ability to make great films. It was the 8 years of nothing that developed him into a great filmmaker. And because he was a great filmmaker, and because he was around for so long, one day he was in the right place, at the right time. I honestly don't see a way where if you have one dream in life, and you're committed enough to continue going for it for at least a decade, eventually it doesn't work out. And I think the hardest part about it, and the reason success rates are so low, is because people struggle to believe that. And so they change directions before they ever get there. I mean, it could happen next week, or it could happen in 30 years' time, you don't know. But at the end of the day, you only get one life, so you might as well go for what you actually want. And it's going to take some delusion to keep you going for that long, Because most likely, nothing's going to happen for a very long time. But eventually it will. And those who stick around will find that out.
I, all day long, would be practicing on the elevator in my dorm. I'd be going bah, 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 saying the shit. Right when Con would bring me up, my fucking head would spin. I'd forget where I was, not making sense. I would say 2 jokes, and then I'd be like, oh my God, I don't know what's coming next. And I had that going for a while, but I still would go home at night and go, fucking, I'm gonna be so fucking good at this. I don't know what it was. Psycho.
It's funny, delusional thinking can sometimes carry you to the, like once you develop some skill, that delusional is like a little guardian. That like keeps you protected while you actually develop talent. But that's how you make it. That's how you make it in kind of everything. Like you're delusional, you know?
Yes.
Turn your ideas into videos. Go to artlist.io and get everything you need, all in one place. Music recorded by real artists. Stunning visuals produced to empower your stories.
That I can.
Sound effects created with attention to detail.
That I can do this. That I can handle what I want now.
My name is Kobe Bryant.
Because I achieved it. I put myself, when I was a teenager, I put myself in the right place at the right time, and everything, you feel me, just led on from just a decision I made as a teenager. You feel me? That's what had got me fame. You feel me? Me wanting to be a part of a group of people, and then, you feel me, the wave, and then fame came. So now all I'm doing is developing myself, honing myself, sharpening myself for when, it's either I get posted by a huge like blog or something, website articles, a bunch of articles over a while. It's gonna be too old. Like people are gonna know me. People are gonna be, they're really gonna be like, this is Jaquan. This is the guy who does the photo and video in Baltimore. It's gonna be like, so either way, I'm gonna get what I want. It just might not look like what I want. It's what God has bestowed.
There are rules you're taught. Then there are rules Machiavelli would never say out loud. The ones that separate power from weakness, dominance from exposure. Most people think power is something you show, but Machiavelli knew the truth. Real power is in what you withhold, especially in public. Because in public, you're being watched, not just by people, but by opportunity, by reputation, and by those waiting for you to slip. You don't rise by being impressive in public. You rise by being impeccable. And there are 9 behaviors, subtle, emotional, human, that will quietly destroy your presence, your mystique, your control, if you dare reveal them. Never complain in public. You might think it makes you relatable, but in the eyes of the powerful, it does the opposite. Machiavelli understood when you complain in public, you signal 2 fatal weaknesses. You don't have control and you expect sympathy. Both are poison. Power attracts those who can endure pain without broadcasting it. The moment you share your frustration publicly, you create a new identity. Not a threat, not a mystery, but a person who needs something. And the world begins to treat you accordingly. Stay silent, endure privately. Let them wonder how you never flinch, never reveal your insecurity. In private, maybe, with someone you trust, maybe, but never in public. Because what people see you admit, they begin to believe, even if it isn't true. Say, I'm not good at this enough times, and soon no one will trust you to be. Say, I struggle with confidence, and people will lower their expectations of you permanently. Machiavelli knew appearances shape truth, and nothing kills authority faster than volunteering weakness. So even when you're unsure, hold your frame. Let your internal uncertainty be invisible behind perfect posture. That's what unnerves them. Not what you say, but what you refuse to reveal. Never boast about your plans. You've seen them, people in public, talking loudly about their next big thing. Machiavelli would smile at them and then use their ambition against them. Because when you speak your plans in public, two things happen. People feel no urgency to support you. You're already doing well, right? And others now have a map to sabotage you before you even start. Announce nothing. Let your success surprise them. Move quietly until your results are undeniable. And when people ask, shrug, smile, offer nothing. Because power is best accumulated when no one sees it coming. Never take public sides in petty conflicts. You think standing up for someone makes you loyal? In private? Yes. In public? It makes you predictable. Machiavelli warned rulers, never become involved in the quarrels of others unless you stand to gain from the outcome. When you jump into a dispute, you gain an enemy without necessity. You create alliances based on emotion, not strategy. And most dangerously, you reveal your values before you have power to enforce them. Let others expose themselves. Let them fight. You observe. You remember. You position. Public neutrality is not cowardice. It's the preservation of future dominance. Never show hunger for attention. There is no greater stench in public than desperation. Whether it's laughter you force, validation you chase, or approval you seek, once people sense you need it, they own you. Machiavelli believed that the more you need others, the less they value you.
Getting what you want takes hard work. Pilates, cold plunges, facials, but some things are just easy. With Verizon Fios,
Especially when the need is psychological. When you walk into a room and try to be liked, you become replaceable. But when you enter with composure, calm, and disinterest, you create a presence they can't define. And what they can't define, they can't dismiss. Want influence? Want power? Then be the one who doesn't need the room. Let them come to you. Never break under pressure, even slightly. Public moments of stress, arguments, disagreements, accusations, these are tests, and most people fail, not because they explode, but because they leak. Their voice tightens, their expression flinches, their stance weakens. The audience picks up on this instantly, even subconsciously, and in that moment, your myth cracks. Machiavelli would never show pressure. He'd absorb it like armor absorbs arrows. Even when boiling inside, you maintain stillness outside. Not robotic, controlled. Because once people see that nothing ruffles you, you become a psychological landmark, a figure they adjust themselves around. Never publicly over-explain yourself. This is the sin of those who feel they must justify every move. You say something controversial, you get a reaction, you panic. You go on a rant, clarifying, softening, defending, and in that moment you lose the frame. Now the crowd owns your narrative. You're reacting to them. You're explaining your existence on their terms. Machiavelli never explained, he redirected. Instead of softening, he'd make people question their own reaction. If they demanded an explanation, he'd respond, Perhaps you misunderstood me, or perhaps you understood me perfectly. Either way, he remained in control of the meaning. So the next time you feel the urge to explain yourself, don't. Let your silence make them question themselves. Never reveal bitterness toward rejection. Someone ignores you, doesn't include you, chooses someone else. You feel that flicker of pain, and maybe you want to show it. But public bitterness is self-sabotage, because it screams, I noticed, I care, and now I'm weakened by it. And Machiavelli would call that emotional suicide. When you're overlooked, dismissed, or cut out, respond with detachment, not passive aggressiveness, not fake laughter, stillness. Make it seem like they just freed you, like your attention is a resource, and they just removed themselves from access because they probably expected you to chase. When you don't, they'll start chasing themselves. Never publicly criticize someone more powerful, not because they don't deserve it, but because you don't benefit. Calling out someone above you only makes two things happen. People see you as jealous, even if you're right, and the powerful now see you as a threat to neutralize. Machiavelli would find their weakness, yes, but he would never fire first in public. He'd wait until their guard dropped, wait until it made more sense to elevate them just before letting them fall. If you must criticize, do it surgically, strategically, and preferably through someone else. Because power isn't in saying what's true, it's in deciding when the truth is useful. Power isn't just preserved by what you avoid, it's constructed silently through what you project with precision. Because when you remove the weak behaviors that Machiavelli would despise, you create a vacuum. And the world doesn't tolerate a vacuum. People around you will project meaning onto you whether you design it or not. So now the game shifts from avoiding destruction to crafting dominance. Not with aggression, not with ego, with stillness, with positioning, with selective revelation. You've already learned what to subtract. Now you learn what to install in its place. Replace complaints with unreadable endurance. When people complain, they leak need. When you endure in silence, you create mystery. Machiavelli would never show the pain. He'd channel it. In public, your silence in adversity becomes intimidating. Why? Because people fear what they can't measure. If you're under pressure and still unshaken, they wonder, how bad is it really? Why isn't he breaking? What is he planning in return? You don't need to smile. You don't need to pretend. You just need to radiate emotional indifference, the kind that makes people question their own strength. In comparison, your pain is your weapon, but only if no one sees it clearly. Replace insecurity with strategic ambiguity. Insecurity is a signal. Ambiguity is a mirror. The insecure explain. They overshare. They seek correction. But Machiavellian ambiguity is different. It leaves people unsure on purpose.
For over a century, Frigidaire has dared to perform. We've maximized space for up to 35 bags of groceries and created the adaptable fridge-to-freezer drawer. We'll always put your family first. Dare to expect more. Frigidaire.
You don't say, I don't know what I'm doing. You say, I have something in mind, and say nothing else. You don't admit confusion. You ask questions that shift focus. You're not pretending to know everything, you're making them unsure what you know. Because once people believe you're playing a longer game, they begin to overthink everything around you. And the moment they're distracted by your ambiguity, you have the advantage. Replace boasting with subtle power signals. Announcing power weakens it. Revealing it accidentally, that's how you own the frame. The powerful don't list their achievements. They let them leak. You're not a leader because you say you are. You are because people keep looking to you during uncertain moments. You don't tell people you're building something. They notice your time is being protected. You don't say you've won. They see your silence while others celebrate. That's power, not in display, but in delay. When you master this, even your silence becomes a symbol of movement. Replace public loyalty gestures with quiet allegiance. When everyone's fighting and shouting their side, you stay silent. Not because you don't care, but because you value influence over approval. The strongest form of loyalty, the kind no one sees. Machiavelli always served alliances behind closed doors. You can support someone, you can be loyal, but doing it in public, that's theater. And it usually costs more than it's worth. If you protect someone in secret, they'll trust you more. If you act neutral in public, you stay invincible. That's the move. Support privately. Rule publicly by revealing nothing. Replace attention-seeking with controlled withdrawal. The loudest person in the room is usually the weakest, so instead of entering with noise, enter with timed absence. Don't speak unless the moment is waiting for your voice. Don't laugh unless it punctuates silence. Don't stand where everyone gathers. Stand just outside the orbit and pull attention there, because humans are wired to chase contrast. In a room full of performers, the one who holds himself apart becomes the anchor, the gravitational force. Machiavelli understood a ruler doesn't win with noise. He wins by being the one people adjust around. Replace breakdown with pre-planned stills. When you're challenged, don't try to defend yourself. Don't try to attack. Don't try to win the moment. Instead, create what Machiavelli would call preset postures. The pause before response. The stare without emotion. The lean-back silence after interruption. The refusal to match the other person's panic. These are deliberate physical moves that break the tempo of others. Because when people expect a reactive opponent and get nothing, they collapse into their own confusion. Your calm becomes provocative. And once they start unraveling, you become the one who looks like he planned the whole thing. Replace over-explanation with micro-mystery. The more you talk, the more they define you. The less you talk, the more they project. And when people project onto you, you own their imagination. So instead of explaining your decision, respond with, "Let's see how it plays out." Instead of clarifying your behavior, simply say, "It made sense to me." Now they have to work to understand you. And in the work, they assign meaning that often exceeds your actual intent, which is perfect, because Machiavelli never wanted to be understood. He wanted to be interpreted, and those interpretations were often more powerful than the truth. Replace bitterness with quiet exit. When rejected or ignored in public, you don't retaliate, you don't justify, you disappear. Not in anger, in cold, refined detachment. Because the person who removes themselves without spectacle creates discomfort in everyone else. You didn't argue, you didn't beg, you simply withdrew. Now the crowd fills in the gaps. Did he know something we didn't? Was this a move? Why does it feel like we just lost something valuable? You've made yourself scarce without damage, and that makes your return, if you choose to return, infinitely more powerful. Replace criticism with delayed precision. You never strike the moment someone offends you. Instead, you wait, you study, you let time peel back the layers of their weakness. Then one day, in a different context, you expose a truth so specific, so surgical, that it looks accidental, but it isn't. It's payback, perfected by restraint. Machiavelli never said, "That man is weak." He let the man's actions prove it, and then whispered a single phrase to the right audience after the fall began. This is how power moves through words, not loudly, but with patience. Control without perception is just invisible effort, and Machiavelli never worked silently unless the silence made others paranoid.
Let's get a 10.
This is the next phase, shaping the image people build of you when you're not around. Because in public, you're not just presenting your character, you're installing your legend. That legend isn't built through what you say, it's built through what you let people assume and how you respond to their instincts. It's about curating power by bending perception before anyone has a chance to define you. Machiavelli didn't want to be understood. He wanted to be feared and followed, with no clear explanation why. That's your goal now. Most people talk to fill silence. The Machiavellian speaks to create it. Public perception isn't shaped by what you say, it's shaped by the gaps between what you say. When you speak slowly, when you pause before answering, when you leave thoughts hanging in midair, people begin to lean in. They start assuming intelligence where there's silence. They project meaning where you've said nothing at all. This is your weapon. Say less. Mean.
This your bag, sir?
What gave it away?
Oh, you the Geico Gecko! I'm a huge fan. I filed a claim for my car with the Geico app. Only took 2 minutes.
Well, I mean, Geico's all about getting more than just savings.
The next time, how about less fluid ounces?
Fair enough. Oh.
You use this much serum?
Well, my skincare routine requires...
And a pump top? It's gonna make a mess. Well, I'm taking this.
You took all of them.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Have a nice flight.
I'd do anything. Hey, cat parents! Right now at PetSmart, it's Anything for Cats Month, our biggest cat event of the year where Treats Rewards members get our best deals. Gotta go. There's a tabby that needs toys. PetSmart. Anything for pets.
More. Let pauses become a kind of invisible punctuation that holds tension. Let people finish your sentences in their minds. You're no longer a person delivering content. You're a presence they must interpret. Control eye contact like a weapon. There are only 2 ways to destroy someone in public without touching them. Stare until they break, or refuse to look at them at all. Machiavelli understood this long before psychology caught up. Your gaze in public isn't just about confidence, it's about positioning. When someone's trying to bait you, arguing, or overcompensating, hold their eyes calmly. Never flinch. Never overfocus. Just wait. They'll eventually shift away. And the moment they do, everyone watching knows who really won. And if someone beneath you tries to provoke you, ignore their presence entirely. Not with arrogance, with cold detachment. That silence, that refusal to even engage visually, it turns them into nothing, and the crowd sees it. Now they know your social ranking without a word spoken. Respond to provocation with calm redirection. The most dominant people in the room aren't the ones who win arguments. They're the ones who never appear to even join them. When someone tries to corner you with criticism or sarcasm in public, you don't defend. You don't escalate, you pivot, you smile faintly. You redirect the topic so elegantly, it makes the aggressor look childish. And the room notices. They see you didn't need to win the moment, you simply walked past it. That's presence. And once people understand that you can't be baited, they stop trying. They adjust to your tempo. Now you control not just perception, you control the entire emotional temperature of any space you enter. Build a myth around your absence. The strongest moments of public power come when you're not even present. Because if you craft your image carefully enough, people begin to speak about you when you leave. You say very little, you reveal even less, but you move in a way that creates curiosity, and curiosity breeds narrative. They start asking, what's he up to now? Did you see how calm he stayed when... I heard he's working on something big. You've installed a myth, a low-frequency myth that travels through rooms without you. To build this, be just slightly less accessible than expected. Leave events early. Enter moments late. Say just enough to suggest depth, never the full picture. And when someone brings up your name in conversation, let there always be a pause, a respect, a slight caution. A question mark. That's legend building. And legends don't shout, they echo. Let other people defend you publicly. Most people panic when their reputation is questioned. They jump to their own defense. Machiavelli never would. Why? Because the moment you defend yourself, you validate the accusation. Instead, he'd let others do it. He built quiet alliances, maintained poise, and trusted that his presence had installed enough loyalty and fear that someone in the room would push back on his behalf. You must do the same. Speak in such a way that people enjoy quoting you. Move in such a way that people feel smarter defending your silence. And when someone questions you publicly, you stay still. Say only, they're entitled to their view. Let the room attack the attacker. You just watch. That's how rulers operate. They don't fight rumors. They let the myth correct them. Master the exit moment. Machiavelli believed that timing was the hidden engine behind perception. You could say the right thing at the wrong moment and lose everything. You could win the crowd and ruin it with a weak exit. So you must master the last moment of your public interactions. When you leave, leave while interest is still rising. Not after it has peaked. Not when you're being dismissed. Leave with attention still in your hands. Walk away mid-conversation with a reason that sounds logical but leaves them curious. I've got to handle something. Let's finish this another time.
I know what you're thinking. Total glow up. What's her secret? Fine, I'll spill. I totally upgraded with Verizon. Everyone gets a free phone with any plan, even if you're already a customer, like me. Now I have Google Gemini. It's like a little glam squad in my pocket. Gemini, what eye makeup goes with this lipstick?
I'd suggest a classic cat eye.
Wow,
Oh, yeah.
setting
Wait,
the bar
it's
high
the
for daycare
same
pickup.
files. Yeah, it's the same file. It just started.
Get in on this.
Actually, it's not the same files. It's some of the files are different. Let me see. Like, there's no 633. See, this
That's a good place to
633
pause for now. You'll understand soon enough.
looks different
Not
than-
smug, just precisely timed. And then, when you're gone, they talk. Not about what you said, but about why you left when you did. Now you're no longer a participant. You're the figure they recall when the room is empty. Machiavelli didn't just teach tactics. He taught atmosphere. Your goal isn't to impress people in public. Your goal is to disturb their certainty, ignite their imagination, and create a presence they can't quite explain, but never forget. But presence alone is defensive. Power begins when you use it. And Machiavelli didn't simply want to be respected. He wanted to move through the world like a loaded weapon, not always fired, but always noticed. This is where most people stop. They gain self-control and believe that's enough. But Machiavelli knew restraint is only half the art. Precision is the other. So now you don't just walk into a room with presence, you begin to destabilize the room without moving a muscle. Use silence as a trap, not a shield. There's a silence that protects, and there's a silence that pulls people into mistakes. In public, use your quiet not just to protect yourself, but to bait others. When someone tries to provoke you, respond with a pause. Don't give them your words. Give them your stare. Give them your stillness. Give them nothing. They'll start over-explaining. They'll escalate. They'll talk too much, trying to fill the vacuum you've created. And in that moment, the room watches them unravel, while you remain perfectly still. Machiavelli would use silence as a test. Let them reveal what kind of person they are in response to your restraint. The foolish rush to fill silence. The powerful let it swallow the unprepared. Redirect questions into questions. When people try to corner you, trap you, or gain insight into your mind publicly, never answer directly. Redirect. If someone asks, "Why did you do that?" don't explain. Ask,
Damn it, bro,
why
this
does that
shit
interest
heavy.
you?
These
If they
files
ask, what are you planning next?
heavy.
Say, wouldn't it be smarter if I didn't say? Now the crowd shifts attention.
What's up, dog?
They stop looking for truth in your words and
What you
start
doing,
looking
my
for
guy?
meaning in your intention. You've just flipped the power dynamic, because when you answer, they own the pace. But when you make them explain
I think
themselves,
other
you own the moment.
other
Use
class,
micro
whatever
movements to
she
create
just was editing.
psychological
She
discomfort.
really didn't
In
edit
public
that much,
spaces, most people try to impress. They use big gestures, loud voices, fast movements. Machiavellian strategy uses micro signals instead. A single glance that lingers too long, a smirk when someone else is trying to prove something, a slow, deliberate sip of your drink after someone finishes a passionate rant. These actions are deliberate minimalism, they say. I'm not reacting because I already understand this moment better than you. It's dominance without volume. It's threat without words. These moves create unexplained discomfort, and that's where your power lives. When they can't understand you, they start adjusting themselves. Publicly praise the powerful with precision. Never criticize someone with more power in public. You already know this.
I was teaching
But what Machiavelli would do instead is offer public praise strategically in ways that double as protection. You don't flatter randomly. You identify someone powerful and say something sharp, simple, and undeniable about their strength. His timing is always perfect. She doesn't need to say much. You can feel it. You always know when he's entered the room even before you see him. Why do this? Because the powerful remember who protects their image, and in doing this you become a ghost ally, someone who gains cover without showing submission. You're now included in their shield, while still keeping your own weapon drawn. Never reveal who you're truly watching. In public, always act like your focus is casual, but in truth, always be watching. Who's seeking attention the hardest? Who's subtly trying to compete with you? Who's pretending to not notice you, but is mirroring your posture? Machiavelli would scan the room without ever letting the room know it was being scanned. Because your power in public isn't just in commanding attention, it's in gathering data without being noticed. The person who watches everyone is dangerous. The person who watches quietly is unstoppable. When you see patterns, when you know who's envious, who's insecure, who's pretending, you gain the power to manipulate them slowly. Not today, not tomorrow, but when it matters. Respond to disrespect with calculated absence. Nothing destabilizes a public group dynamic more than your sudden silence. If someone cuts you off, undermines you, subtly tries to dismiss you, don't retaliate. Don't prove them wrong. Withdraw.
Time for a refresh? Shop 10% off your next order on Wayfair.com. We've made it easier than ever to create a home that's just your style on any budget. For a shortcut to the good stuff, look for the Wayfair Verified stamp. Each item's carefully inspected for quality, highly rated by customers, and valued just right for the price. With options for every space, finding your new faves is a snap. Shipping's seamless too, with free and easy delivery. Shop your home, your style with 10% off at Wayfair.com.
I know how to do it, but
We're launching significantly new capabilities to help organizations achieve security by default and a level of usability that your people will love, including security-first identity, end-to-end phishing resistance, and unified identity intelligence, all built on our award-winning world-class user experience.
Is this even?
So now let's dig in, starting with security-first identity.
Freaking out.
Duo now has, with this announcement, 3 deployment models for maximum flexibility. You can now run Duo standalone with our new Duo directory. Additionally, our identity routing engine makes it possible to use Duo as your identity broker. And third, you can use Duo side by side in existing IDP for your contractors or third parties or other use cases.
Hide the frames.
Withdraw your energy, your words, your attention. Speak to others. Change direction. Let the person realize they just removed themselves from your world without you even flinching. The crowd will notice. And the disrespectful one, they'll feel colder than expected.
Yo,
They'll
I got a
start
content
performing
class where I
harder.
teach youth
And in doing so, they lose
photography and
control of
YouTube
themselves.
and stuff, dog.
You don't punish.
I've been doing that during the week. So I'm about to be getting costumes and stuff, more costumes. I have some already, but I've been having a content class and I'm gonna build it. It's gonna get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. So I got some dope stuff coming. Got some dope stuff coming, man. I'm like the first person. Well, not really, but just how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be the first person. I'm gonna have full class packed out. It's gonna be parents. There's gonna be kids. All that stuff in there trying to learn photography, and everybody is gonna be able to. You feel me? Cause in Baltimore, we need something to do with our free time other than like drugs and clubs and just basic shit that you do, like basic stuff. Like we need more. Like even the youth need like recreation centers and shit. But yeah, that's just, you feel me? Like Baltimore needs a lot of different things. You feel me? I know that I'm gonna be somebody, a big leader in Baltimore. My mom's already my mom's already a legend damn near in Baltimore. So I'm just following behind her. I'm just doing it with a different way.
Them. You vanish from their interest, and now their insecurity punishes them. Drop timed phrases that people replay later. A well-timed sentence is more dangerous than a 5-minute speech. You don't need to be the loudest person in the room. You need to drop one sentence that everyone replays in their mind after you leave. Machiavelli used to say, "Everyone sees what you appear to be. Few experience what you really are." You want to echo that principle with your own words. Things like, "You'll understand later." Sometimes silence is louder than shouting. Power doesn't respond, it observes. You say it calmly, in passing, without emphasis, and it stays with them. They can't explain why, but they replay it. That's how you create psychological follow-through. Your presence extends beyond your voice. Your voice becomes ritual. Let public spaces turn you into a living riddle. Most people walk into a room hoping to be seen.
My
You
room
walk in
changed?
and become a contradiction.
You think so?
Warm eyes, cold voice,
I didn't really change it.
silent posture, deadly presence, engaging in one moment, withdrawn the
It's
next.
just the angle of the camera. For real.
Always polite, never predictable. This dissonance makes people pay attention because their brain can't settle on who you are. And in that space, that confusion, you become unforgettable. You're not just a person. You're a force they're trying to label but can't. That's what Machiavelli would construct.
Wait,
Not a man who's powerful,
I didn't get it.
but a man who distorts clarity wherever he stands.
No, I didn't. What the hell? I literally just I literally just did that, and I didn't get it. How? This whole process is wicked.
What if I told you HPV vaccination was for men too?
I didn't know.
What the hell?
I'm too old.
If you're under 45, you're not. If you're sexually active and unvaccinated, it could still be you. For most people, HPV clears on its own. But for those who don't clear the virus, it can cause certain cancers.
Wait, what?
Gardasil 9 is a vaccine given to adults through age 45 that can help protect against certain HPV-related cervical, vaginal, vulvar, anal, and certain head and neck cancers, such as throat and back of mouth cancers and genital warts. Gardasil 9 doesn't protect everyone and doesn't treat cancer or HPV infection. These diseases may have many causes.
Your doctor may recommend screening for certain HPV-related cancers.
There is a kind of power most people will never touch. Not because they don't want it, but because they couldn't survive it. It's not the power of influence, not the power of wealth, not even the power of control over others. It's the kind of power that changes you, twists your mind, warps your identity. And once you cross the threshold, you don't go back to being normal. Machiavelli warned that most people are better off powerless, because if you hand real power to the average man, he self-destructs. He overreaches. He becomes reckless. He confuses being feared with being respected. And before long, he ends up surrounded by enemies. Or worse, by people who pretend to admire him until it's time to strike. That is why Machiavelli never taught power to the masses. He wrote for the one, the ruler, the shadow, the strategist. And if you're listening now, you are not meant to be average. But if you are not careful, this level of power will eat you alive. Let's start with the first uncomfortable truth.
I got a new
tattoo. Power is
tattoo.
built on emotional detachment. People think power is about having status, money, followers, fame. But that's surface-level noise. Machiavelli understood real power starts with the ability to remain emotionally separate from the reactions of others. Because here's what destroys most people. They get a taste of influence, and instantly they start craving approval. They begin calculating their words based on applause. They start needing loyalty instead of demanding it. They turn into performers, not rulers. Machiavelli would spit on this. He believed the moment your emotions are tied to how others feel about you, you become their subject, even if they appear to serve you. That's why his most dangerous pupils were cold, not cruel, not angry, cold, because the man who doesn't flinch when others beg, cry, flatter, or threaten, that man can command empires.
Like the top of my arms, I want to do something dope.
The more
with them. I don't just want to put whatever I put in the front of my arm. Like this was just me testing out tattoos for real. Like the bottom of my arms for real. I still gotta get a tattoo. I gotta finish this and this. So it's just like I at least want it to be even. Like that's a good like stopping point. Just be even. Like bam, alright, no more tattoos. Cause it's just like the bottom of my arms are gonna be tatted. I think I'm gonna get a candle right here. A Ferrari and a Lambo. Golly, bro. Them ballers, them big boys, man. People really having that like that money, bro. People really like, living crazy lives. That's why you gotta do what you love, man. At least you're gonna get the stuff that you want from it. You feel me? Everybody aren't ain't gonna have no Ferrari, you mean? Gonna be used to, for sure, brother. You know it. I'm gonna have the biggest thing that I'm meant to have, It might not be a Ferrari, it might not be Lambo, you mean? But it's gonna be the best thing that I should have. I only want what I should have. I don't want what nobody else has. I don't want it. Because like how the people are and how they desire, like alright. I may desire the same stuff as someone else, but I'm a completely different person. But majority of the people who desire this thing, they tend to have traits that all reflect back to to like the same exact thing. And I know that I'm different than the people who choose this path. Like a lot of like the entertainment is fake, but like it it doesn't matter because it's really no harm being played you being fake, but it is harm. It's like a mental harm. It's like a, or it's like a fake, like a trading. It's like, damn, like you're really that fake. Like you ain't gonna help. It's just, so think about that flow and stuff that I was, but yeah, like it get crazy. Mm-mm-mm. How to outsmart everyone and get.
It's never been easier to start a podcast than with Riverside. Here's how it works. First, go to riverside.fm and open an account, and then you'll be able to capture high quality.
The first thing is awareness.
Yeah.
You have to be aware
that you're in a shed.
That you're in a shed. And you have to be aware that you're choosing to be in the shed, right? You can always leave. This is an argument I have so often with people who are trapped in the wrong mindset, right? I don't even know what the right psychological term is because I don't live in a world of academic psychology. But there are people who believe that they don't have a choice. And in the United States, for example, we have 50 states. There are some people in the state of Florida who feel like they can't leave the state of Florida.
Because?
They think it's because they don't have enough money. They think it's because the drive is too far. There isn't a support network on the other side. The bureaucratic hurdles of trying to change your residency and get a new driver's license is too much. The taxes are too high to pay to move from a non-tax state to a state tax state. So
it does seem
they
like
all have reasons, and the reasons are grounded in fact, but the value that they put on the fact, the value of the challenge is greater than the value of the reward in their point of view, in their perspective. And in reality, it's the other way around.
You just reminded me of a video that changed my life. I'm going to play this video for you, okay? It's a very, very short video, but when you talked about people living in a state or living in a situation where they don't think they can leave, this video came to mind. They just get an ant, and you can do this with basically any small creature, and you get a biro or a pen and just draw a circle around it, and it will not leave the circle. And I watched this video many years ago of just this ant trapped in the circle, and the guy drawing the circle around the ant just makes the circle smaller and smaller and smaller. Okay, so it left there. And it will basically remain trapped. And it was when I watched it, I thought, I'm doing that for myself in my own life. So the ant remains trapped, they make it smaller. The ant won't leave the circle. But what's interesting here, right, is the ant is eventually figuring out that
it's just a circle.
That it's just a circle. That it's like just a shed. And when I saw that, the first thing I asked myself was, in what ways have I drawn an imaginary circle around myself?
I think the more important question is oftentimes, when did the imaginary circle start? Who drew the first circle? Because it wasn't you. If you've ever seen a child, if you've ever seen an infant, a toddler, they are limitless. They know no bounds. They don't understand anything about the world around them. They don't know how their body feels, so they don't know whether they're hungry or whether they're gassy or whether they're urinating. They cry at everything, and they're constantly squirming. They have no context. So all the context that they gain through absorption. We create the context for them. We create the idea of this is bedtime. We create the idea of this is what a healthy habit is, brushing your teeth, washing your hands, whatever else. We create this is home, and this is where you can walk around openly. But once you go out this door into the front yard is not home anymore. And now you can't go anywhere you want. You have to stay here. So somewhere somebody started drawing circles before we ever drew them. All we started doing was then believing that the circles were more permanent than they really were.
And the way to understand that it's not permanent is to
step out. But stepping out does two things to us simultaneously. One, it feels uncomfortable because nobody else is stepping out. And two, it feels wrong. Why does it feel wrong? Because we've been conditioned to believe we have to stay in the circle. This is why I love my company. This is why I love our mission of teaching spy skills to break barriers. Because everybody loves the idea of a spy. But when you think about what a spy does, nobody actually likes what a spy does. Nobody likes the fact that spies steal. Nobody likes the fact that spies lie. But for some reason, they still like the idea of a spy. And that's why James Bond and Jason Bourne and spy shows are so popular. What's happening is we come into this place where what we want and what we're told we're supposed to want clash. Because you know what we really want is an opportunity. And we want an opportunity so bad that we're willing to cheat to get the opportunity. But we don't want to admit that we're willing to cheat to get the opportunity. We want an advantage, but we don't want to believe that our advantage hurts other people. So somehow we want to all move forward with equanimity, and everybody does better. And that's just not the way that anything in nature actually works. And what entrepreneurs figure out when they're successful is that you can cheat, and you can get away with cheating. And when you get away with cheating, it just gives permission to everybody else who was too afraid to cheat. And then you have first mover advantage in the marketplace, and they copy you. And all of a sudden, that isn't cheating anymore.
And cheating because cheating can, it's a bit of a loaded word, right? What do you mean when you talk about cheating in the context of business?
I'm talking about like an unfair advantage of any sort, right? Think about do you remember when MP3s first came out?
Yes.
I already did it.
I had one when I was a kid.
So an MP3 player.
Yeah.
So MP3s, as in music files. I remember when they first came out, it was, the market went chaotic because you could get them off of the internet for free, which meant that the musicians didn't get paid for it. And that turned into, I think it was called Napster.
Yeah, LimeWire, yeah.
Yeah, there were so many of these different databases where you could just pull free music, and it was crazy. Before that, there were CDs. There was even a brief period where there were mini discs, right? People just kept making improvements. We call them disruptors now because we found a way to glorify the word cheat and make it into something good. So now there's disruptors. But all they were doing was taking advantage of something that other people weren't taking advantage of, a new form of technology. Well, how did they get access to a new form of technology? Because they got investors. Well, how did they get investors? They knew a guy who knew a guy. They shook a hand. Dad at the golf club, maybe. They had 5 minutes with the right guy on the right elevator. Who knows? But the people who don't get investors look at the people who do get investors and say, that's not fair.
No clear path for your business? Use SEMrush's traffic and market toolkit to reveal what audiences look for, spy on competitors, and more. Impressed? Explore all SEMrush toolkits and get what you need to grow.
Bro. Like,
Spring of 2001, the Montgomery Area Chamber of Commerce received a request for proposal. We did not know who it was, but we knew, looking at the requirements, that it was a very, very large project. What Hyundai has built is so much bigger and better and impactful than we ever could dream of.
This plan right here,
man.
That's just the way it is. That's the way life is. You know what's not fair? It's not fair that some people are born into a house where the cabin, where the shed that they're born into is a $300,000 a year shed. And other people are born into a shed that's a $30,000 a year shed. That's not fair. Nothing is fair. So once you accept that nothing is fair, that also means there isn't really anything that's unfair. You can do whatever you need to improve yourself and your life.
So I'm in the shed. And I've listened to you, so I've realized that I am in a shed. And that the rules I've been conditioned to believe aren't necessarily, they're rules, but they're breakable rules. And I have every right to break them. What do you think is step one beyond there? Beyond the awareness?
I'm going to give you two answers because there's the reality of the answer, but then there's my preferred response, right? The reality of the answer is the reality is that most people have already thought about what I'm saying. I'm just giving words and authenticity and credibility to what they already believe. So they're ready for the next step. And they just jump right in. They believe me. I appreciate it when people believe me, but I don't want people to believe me. What I want people to do is my preferred approach, which is to test the information. Test what I'm saying. Learn a framework that we teach at Everyday Spy. Learn a framework that you and I talk about. Put it into exercise. If it works, you just tested something. Now you can believe something. Now you can change your mindset and change your framework. But too often, people just believe. I appreciate it when they believe me. It makes me feel good, but it's not what I'm trying to teach people to do. What I want people to do is actually test it. Test it. And because if they test it, they make it their own.
Yeah.
That was, out of everything I've been through in my life, that was the...
This hit Fetty hard, and he turquoise, as we all know. But out of nowhere, it all started to crash.
Let me see. Oh, nah. Okay, I like this one. I like it. She taking like a cat. I bring a bitch down for practice. It man a beat from King. He said, how you get around no gun? I like that.
The chick from Kansas, and I'm like a ass. Bitch, I got food you like a magnet. These hoes are fucking for me, that gas shit. I can have the cash. She taking like
what the fuck? Ran a wild open nigga on a man coverage though. The fuck?
6 yards there on the line. To fully commit to playing the clock.
Oh yeah.
Third down.
And
he takes it all the way.
Oh.
They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the to the air. Allen. Pass taken in by his big. And now Sean McDermott's made the call. They'll
appreciate you.
Well, still down quite a bit here, several scores, but yeah.
Love you too, Christian. Appreciate you.
Interception here, and look, we're still in the third quarter. You're right about that, Brand. Throws it away.
It's time to run the ball, 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 run the ball. Time to run the ball.
He'll be close to a first down at the Chargers.
Run that ball, that ball, that ball.
Throws it away.
It's time to run the ball. Smoke rat.
Lad McConkey, 30. He's immediately
Come
taken
on,
down
Cook.
at the line of scrimmage.
Oh, he tired.
Here's 2nd and 10. Here's Allen. Rolling to his right.
Oh my
And this
God,
is going to be
Cooper,
intercepted. He's immediately
Come
taken
on,
down
Cook.
at the line of.
Oh! I thought I caught that. No kizzy. Oh yeah, fumble. Fumble. No kizzy. No kizzy. No kizzy. Christian. He said, "How you get Rob no gun?"
There wasn't anybody close enough to stop him, and he was able to continue downfield.
Bruh, this is like, wow. How you get robbed no gun? Like that's deadly. Like people are dying off of eating. Like people talk about drugs and stuff all day, but like I'm not about to get banned, bro. Show me something on either. I'm not about to get banned for that. I just start busting. That was how you dealt with the trauma in the past. You smoked. So it's not even like some people smoke for no reason. Some people literally like just getting high. You feel me? The high is cool. Everything's fine. You feel me? They're cool. But people, like some people are smoking to get through the trauma, pain.
Shots fired!
All units, we have reports of a 1010 narcotics transaction in progress at South Shore.
Suspect has a shield!
It's just gonna smoke. That's how I saw it.
Dispatch, I need an ID check.
Received. Checking now. All clear on that search. No criminal history.
No loitering, folks.
Activity.
It's levels to everything, but right now, you just need to fucking go crazy. You don't even need to have a schedule. You don't need to. You just need to go crazy right now, bro. All right, bro. Hell yeah, yo. Cause like, I know how it be. Like you in that phase where you just trying to perfect your shit. So when you come out, it's perfect. But like in that time of you doing that, you wasting hell of time. I know how it be. Like you in that phase where you just perfecting your craft, and you're not worried about meeting like certain type of people. You feel me? You need to be out there, bro. Still do what you're doing, but now start recording it. Start, you feel me? All the background shit. You need to be in different rooms. Like keep, you feel me? Chill out.
I was gonna tell you I like that tattoo right there, but fuck you, man.
He comes over like every other day.
I don't know. We're on VR.
Are you vaping, bro?
What?
Let me with Drewski, you feel me? You on?
Can you cash out me some money?
Yo, this is Jack Harlow, Chad. This is Jack Harlow. My God.
Yo, bro.
Oh my God, you're the Jack Harlow. Yo, rap that one shit. Rap that one shit. That one shit. The old shit, bro. I fuck with the old Jack.
I got vendors though, gang. No bullshit. So them niggas be fucking. Like I got niggas that like I know, like niggas I know that make beats for me.
And they keep emailing them to you or texting them to you.
No, like I got niggas that I'm.
No, it matters to you. Like you.
What's your shit?
Shit, is Genuous bit vibes to me. Yeah.
This is the #1 thing that I'll be purchasing. Just any SD and storage. Closed out, and I'm.
So that's a. Nah, gang, nah. You told me get on this. You told me. Nah, gang, nah. You told me get on this, William. You told me get on this, William. You told me. I get robbed, no gun. I could add an upgrade to my character.
Attend a street mugging.
Chase.
IA.
That's how the cops are in America.
Attend a street mugging in
Yo, that's
Chinatown.
A street mugging. Oh my God! I didn't mean to.
Oops. We've got a chase. Take her down.
Suspect KIA.
This clip is crazy. That's how the cops are in America. I should shoot you, bro, for even thinking you could do something like that.
Central, we got a trash tosser.
Oh, you really gonna litter, yo? For real? Like in front of my face?
Dispatch. He's crashed. They've ditched the vehicle.
He's not even running.
Fleeing on foot. Arrest him.
I'm fucking dead.
10-4.
Lethal force? What the fuck? I'm dead.
Checking database for records. Search returned with an active warrant.
You hear that? Get after him. 84, Adam. Show us handling. Park your vehicle and step out. APD, stop your vehicle immediately.
Damn!
Surrender now.
Checking database for records.
They gonna deal with you. Oh my god. Well, he died. That's what happened.
We've got a vehicle accident.
84 received.
Dispatch, I need an ID check.
I own you now. Really in the way.
Received. Checking now. Search returned with an active warrant.
All right, punk, that's enough. You're out of options, dirtwad.
Received. Checking now.
Nigga start beating my ass. She got a lot of high felony arrest. Put her on this side. I should shoot you. I should shoot you, bro. But even
Central, we got a trash tosser.
You have the right to remain silent.
Tend to street mugging in.
Looks like we need a 4-digit code.
1, 2. Bro, I've been reading this stuff wrong lately.
Looks like we need a 4-digit code.
Roger. Received.
Okay.
Received. Checking now. Nothing flagged in the system. They're clear.
I'm gonna freak out. On his side.
All right, I'm beat. Go to your desk to end your shift.
Checking database for records.
It's cause he got stuck. He didn't really run. Hit her. Bro. I was hitting the fuck out of him with this stick, bro. Oh, fuck out of him with this stick. Alright, bet. They should go crazy. I just got some new shorts. So we might upload. What the hell are we watching? Oh yeah, we watching this.
If here's the problem with every teacher I've ever had, with the exception of 2 or 3. They tell you something is the facts. And then you know that at the end of the week, you have to take a quiz on what they told you was the facts. And then you know that at the end of the semester, you have to take an exam on what they told you was the facts. They don't ever teach you to test or question the facts. And we know at our age and our success level that history is written by the winners, but there's always 2 sides to history. And then when you think about the political, the religious, the personal ramifications of everything that happens, you realize there's multiple different versions of truth. There may only be one fact, but there's multiple versions of truth. So how do we're not even conditioned to learn to question the truth to find the fact. Instead, we're just taught that the truth that we're taught is the facts. And that's how we end up in a world like we have today, where people can say whatever they want to say and people believe them, instead of testing what you hear to see if it really is worth transitioning or transforming your belief system.
It sounds like you're making a distinction between like knowledge and belief.
What we call information and knowledge. Exactly right.
So information is what someone might say to you, but then knowledge is what you actually know to be true.
Correct. There's a flywheel that we have in the intelligence world, and it's a triangle, and the top of the triangle is information. Mm-hmm. And then information flows into knowledge, and then knowledge flows into experience.
Everybody knows that you should have a budget when you're handling money.
I got him. 2 tickets to Autoland.
So, about $400 for admission tickets.
How much do we have left in our trip budget?
Let's see, about $200.
A budget keeps track of earnings and spending and helps you plan for future expenses. If you spend less than what you earn on your planned expenses, you've got a budget surplus. But if you spend more than you earn, watch out. You're running a deficit.
Gas, food at the park.
$100 for a picture with Otto.
But did you know that a nation also has a budget?
You said
While much larger
for a picture with
CIA
Otto. That's funny. Yo, they did not just say that, bro. What the fuck? That's my dog's name. Abby. Abby Curry. Abby Curry. Abby Curry. It's Abby Curry. It's Abby Curry, man. Abby Curry. That's Abby Curry. I got some turkey sticks.
Believes that all people are born with a spy secret superpower. For some people, that means they can win deals. For others, they can spot liars. Some can even seduce lovers. I built a free 3-minute test to help reveal to you exactly what your secret hidden superpower is. All you have to do is click on the link in the description below, take the test, and start using your spy superpower to stay ahead of 99% of people. So what happens is you learn information.
A spy test. You ready to see such a mission? You see the person in front of us, the first thing to do. They're the fastest person to buy. They're the fastest way for the person to buy or use bike you're selling online. Oh shit. Alright. Build a rock solid ad with a good picture, competitive pricing, good description. A 7-day result environment partner with us is great food and core adventures. 2 days with lightning fat internet and nobody bothers me at all. 4 days backpacking in the wilderness alone. Wait. 4 days backpacking in the wilderness alone or with a couple who talk less than I do. 5 days in a place with so much history, culture, or art that wanted to go and art that I go home. Probably 5. You look up small money when no money in your bank account and a voice message saying you lost your job. What would you do next? My favorite people are interesting to talk to, challenge me, help me grow. So I creative, having really fun. Always love life. Was a favorite no again. Not always alive. Can include video game comic book heroes. Um intelligent, creative, have amazing energy. Yeah, I really don't care if you're interesting to talk to. Cause I ain't really a talker. Like we're talking naturally because I'm trying to do something. Like we're all trying to do something, so we're talking. You mean we're not just chatting? But yeah, I do mess with the growing mentally, but probably the intelligent, creative for sure. Cause like sometimes the whole challenge me thing is like the question I hate the most in a job interview. Do you have any more questions for me? I hate that question. I can think anything in the world does me as long as I have. I would say an early warning comes to mind first. Mm-mm. Mm, I don't. I don't have friends. I really don't have friends. I'm gonna say stay home too much. I really didn't manage to realize that your talent is to see into the future means you have the powerful connections to the present. You can keep between the future outcomes behind. I don't know. Mm-mm. You trying to sell me something? What the fuck? I just wanted to take the test, bro. This nigga try to. I'm about to ask Grok. I'm gonna ask Grok. Hmm. Let me ask Grok something. What is the secret to taking risks? The secret to taking risks lies in balancing courage with clarity. It's not about blind leaps, but making informed choices despite uncertainty. Start by defining your goal. Know what you're aiming for. Sharpen your focus. Assess the downside. The risks that can happen. Can you handle it? Break the risk into smaller steps to avoid feeling overwhelmed. Trust your gut, but back it up with data or experience when possible. Embrace failure as teacher, not a dead end. Most successful people fail more than they succeed. Finally, hesitation often kills opportunity more than risk itself. Confidence grows from doing, not overthinking. You hear that, chat? Confidence comes from doing, not overthinking.